Hey guys, Power of Tabarn here. I am joined by...
None would go.
Llewellyn.
And hey folks, it's Coca Show.
So it's just the three of us this time. We're going to be doing an overview of set 21. Click to add subtitle. Ignore that. Fucking there. Wait. Hang on. Awesome.
Nice.
Professional as always.
Of course. So, yeah, if you guys... it's been a long time since we've done one of these. I haven't been playing Cipher for a while, so... Yeah. I figured I'd do one. We might do set 22 as well. If you guys are down for that. But I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're going to do this the same way that we did the set 14 review. Just going to go through all the cards in the set. We're going to give them all a rating as MC Splash between 1 and 5. It's kind of hard to be like really objective with ratings because there's so many ways you can use a card, and there's only so much we know. We are recording this a bit later than we usually would, so we do know a little bit more about these cards than we normally would when making one of these videos. But there's still a lot that we don't know about the set. I don't really have anything more to say. If you guys don't have anything else to add, then I guess we can move on to the first card.
Yeah, we've got a few win rates for stuff, but it's pretty wishy-washy.
Win rates, haha.
Yeah.
100% win rate on that word.
A lot of factors.
Yeah.
Fucking Lilina has like a
no
0% win rate, I think. Yeah.
It's a 1 in 17.
It's 2 in 20 now.
Oh, my bad.
2 in 20? I played 20 games with Lilina and lost all of them?
And lost every set, yes.
Jeez.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Unfortunate.
But we'll get to that when we get to
that.
Yeah.
It's definitely unfortunate. Alright. Let's start off with Dimitri. So, Dimitri, 5'4", brown MC. When he hits MC, he destroys one of your opponent's non-MC units. It's worth noting that Parasaline specifies each time one of your opponent's orbs is destroyed by this unit's attack, meaning that you can use Hero Emblem or Dimitri 3-2 CP to give Dimitri double break and he will destroy 2 of your opponent's units, although this isn't very reliable.
You got a hit.
Second skill, if you have more orbs, draw a card. And then the Crest Power, I don't know how much application the Crest Power really has. Flip 1 bond, tap to, that's what brown is called, Crest of the Goddess. I didn't know that until now.
I thought it was Crest
Not
of
even like, I was going to say.
Yeah.
I think it'd be like Crest of Flames or something. And then you untap your main character. So... I think that Dimitri is very okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good
I am also in that boat where he is very okay. 3 out of 5 card, probably.
Yeah, probably like around the 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5 range. Definitely wouldn't give him anything higher than 3 out of 5.
Yeah. Having an on-hit in brown is nice, as always. But the other one is also a free +1 on hit.
Yeah.
And the second skill is really greedy. If you like your Bridge and your Frederick, maybe you're winning.
You're brown. You're a 5'4".
5'4".
You're not gonna have more orbs than your opponent a lot lot of the time.
Yeah.
It's
and if you have more,
not gonna happen. Yeah.
If you have it, you don't need that extra card. You're winning. You're doing good.
Yeah, for sure.
It's an alright splash in some decks, but being a 5-drop 71 range, like, at least you can splash it in other on-hit MCs.
Yeah, I think that
it
only really has use of splash in, like, other brown decks. So basically just like Edelgard and Hilda,
And
pretty
Hilda,
much.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I think that if he's on the board and you don't have Sothis out, he's kind of useless. Like,
Yeah,
you
it does
wanna
nothing.
you want to have Sothis on the board. So I feel like you mostly just want to play him in other brown MCs.
It's a 1 range 70. You can't do that much.
Yeah,
Hey man, if you backline him, he'll draw you a card each turn if you're ahead.
that is so win more.
Exactly. Imagine a
Premium
5-drop
win.
Zumia that's not a 30 support.
Wow, broken.
And then you can tap him with the other
Doesn't
copy you
even
have in
give
your
me
hand.
fucking MC plus 10 anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, the CP is very gimmicky. Like,
I don't think I've ever been in a position to use the CP ever.
Yeah, the thing about the CP is I think you have to build around it. Because you have to run brown low
Yeah.
cost.
Yeah.
Who the fuck plays brown low cost?
it's like, you got Hubert if you really hate purple,
You
and
have
Dedue.
Lysithea,
And
And you have 1 cost
Oh,
Yeah.
and my
attack emblem archers.
pretty much. You have like those, and then you can just play like a Sothis and tap it.
Yeah.
So you have some options, but not very many, and you also have to construct your curve around
Yeah.
deploying 1 costs alongside like an actual unit, which means
And you have
that
to
you're
draw 2
probably
costs.
gonna have to run like shitty 3 costs, which eh.
Running shitty cards is always what you
Yeah.
want in your game plan.
Not fun. I put together like a rough deck list revolving around Dimitri MC, and the list was like built around using the crest power to just try and untap as many times as possible. But I never even like attempted to test that list. I kind of just figured that it wouldn't be very good. So who knows? The crest power could have potential. I haven't personally tried building around that at all, but to me it just seems too slow and too clunky, too
Yeah.
inconsistent. The payoff is just not high enough.
The payoffs
it's
are
really-
1-for-1. Like, even
Yeah.
if your everything
Well,
works out.
No,
you
it's
don't
less
bad
than a 1-for-1.
Well, the idea is that, right, you played in MCs where, like, you
On
gain
hit.
something from them
Yeah.
getting extra attacks, whether it be, like, a non-hit or, so that already restricts the number of decks that you'd actually want to play this card with a CP in.
And they're in the Sothis color.
Yes.
There's a lot of reasons to not run this. Yeah.
Just the 2 allies make it too hard, I think. Like, there's 4/3 Ryoma with Dragon Blood, and no one has gone anywhere with that deck, so.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Who?
4/3 Ryoma with Dragon Blood. He has Dragon Blood, was it flip 1, 1-2 range? And then he has
so I
this.
think it's that,
Yeah. And then he has,
What Ryoma are you talking
tap 2
about?
white allies. Tap 2
Dragon
white
Blood.
allies, flip a bond, untap this unit, I'm pretty sure.
That's
It's
pretty
the-
bad. I
It's
mean,
the Arthros with the really
to
good
be
lightning.
fair, I think that this Dimitri is better than that because,
Well, it's
as I
brown.
said,
Yeah.
well, you can use it with MCs that like you actually have a reason to want to untap them. But even still,
Yeah, it's too
Even
too costly. Too costly, needs too much setup.
yeah. If you look at his other 2 skills, so I personally like him more as Splash than as MC, as far as the 2 skills that are active when you play the card
Yeah.
are concerned.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like him very much as MC because I just think that Edelgard is mostly better. I think that set 18 Edelgard is mostly better than Dimitri, or at least this Dimitri. I
Slow
think
end
that
17.
yeah,
Not
like
having
this
an inherent
Dimitri-
plus 10.
is
It's a
free. Yeah, for sure. I just dislike the lack of flexibility.
If you're not winning, you're losing. You're not coming back.
Edelgard is just, she's equipped to deal with more situations. She can double break your opponent, or she can destroy one of your opponent's units. And having the ability to choose between both is really nice. Because that double break really does matter in Brown. You can get
And
them down to
Sothis.
0. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It all comes back to Sothis. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like a 2 out of 5 MC and a 3 out of 5 Splash, I think. In decks that you can run it. Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that. In set 18 Dimitri, you can run him, but I feel like if you're running set 18 Dimitri as MC, is like
Just stack
the
up
build
some
that
bridges.
you're constructing around set 18 Dimitri is probably not very friendly to set 21 Dimitri.
You'd rather just run more bridges.
Yeah, exactly. You'd rather run more of the 70 bridge and
The
the
double break
double bridge
bridge.
CP, exactly. So, yeah. I don't like him that much as MC. I think he's okay in like Edelgard and Hilda.
He just doesn't. He doesn't stand out enough.
Yeah, for sure. If you guys have anything else you want to say, go ahead. If not, I'm gonna move on.
Let's continue to
Alright. Yeah, so
Really
this card. It's a CP that's not gonna be used.
If you really
Yeah.
don't want to crit,
Dimitri already has too much competitions for his 3-2s. This is
Yeah.
probably like the fourth best 3-2 Dimitri
this
has.
is the worst.
Oof.
Fourth out of fourth. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
worst before.
Uh-huh. It's shitty Violet.
It's just a bad crit. Like,
Yeah.
why would you not just crit?
Well,
If you untap your MC.
well, yeah,
Right.
you have Sophis.
Yeah.
So you may want to use this instead of critting, but yeah.
But you
have-
may
I
want to
like
use
that.
Violet.
You have-
So.
you'd want to run the other 3-2s.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Not out of 5 and not out of 5.
Mhm.
Next, Dimitri
One cost. A
one.
lot of like these like one costs and whatnot. Like there's not really too much to say about these cards. It's
4 out
just
of 5.
We've had this one cost for a while, actually.
yeah,
Yeah,
and it's great.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
promo. yeah, I
the
mean,
promo.
It's an
It's
excellent
good.
one cost, but it's
Yeah,
a
it's
one
a
cost,
good one
and
cost.
There's
Yeah.
only so much a one cost can do.
All of those one costs like Zephiel and Edelgard that cheat and
Yeah,
beat 50
and on
base.
40.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're like
Also, you can
40s
cheese
that run a
things.
lot of flyers. This one cost can hit those too. Quite nice.
It has synergy with our next card.
Oh.
Oh. Fucking
Yeah.
Dedue. What do you guys think of this card?
I wanted it to be good. I really did. But
From what I've seen of it, mediocre. It's
yeah.
it's an okay, like it's playable.
Mhm.
2 out of 5 playable MC, not
Yeah.
unplayable at Splash because
Yeah. It's
The
not a
mount,
flash card.
armor.
Flash that. Armor.
10
Yeah.
support 60 if you're not playing Dimitri.
Mhm.
It's got like a 70 base one cost, which is cool and all. And push, it can gimmick people because hiding your MC behind something is always fun. Like, if Valois puts up a board and hides everything behind Silas because they didn't know the matchup, you can cheese them. But like, it's not that great, and it's a
I
minor.
don't think Dimitri or Dedue is gonna beat Valois.
No, it's not. And
Nope.
if they don't know
I
what's
think
going
that-
on,
that
all you
would
can
be
do
a
is hide.
mild inconvenience for Valois.
Yeah.
Hey man, they can just miss their bridge, okay?
Yeah, like push is good utility. It's a discard, and Brown doesn't have card generation.
Yeah, he just doesn't
Yeah.
do anything
Yeah.
else. He just has a 70 attack
Just
one
deploys
cost,
Dimitri,
and he
and
pushes.
that's it. Yeah,
And he himself hits big numbers too, so
so it's
nice.
80. It's not that
Mhm.
big nowadays.
And he hits 100 on enemy phase if they leave the Dimitri up. Why?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, it's during.
No,
Oh.
yeah, he sucks.
Just during your turn.
Wow, terrible.
Yeah,
I thought that he was like good in Dimitri MC too. I thought that was during
Nope.
like nope. Wow. Okay. Fuck
Nope.
this card.
2 out of 5 MP, 0 out of 5 splash. You're not gonna
Yeah.
splash this.
I thought this had somewhat like a small amount of potential in Dimitri. Like if you really wanted, like you could give him a 90
100
base. It sounds
wall.
kind of cool. But
No,
Nah, 90 base during your turn, my favorite.
yeah,
Uh,
terrible. Just play Peony and Dimitri.
Play anything else.
Yeah, Byleth, whatever.
Play something with a 20 in the bottom right. It doesn't need card sets.
Yes. But on the subject of buffing Dimitri, that's pretty much all this Dedue does. This is
Yeah.
definitely a nice buff for Dimitri MC, regardless if you're trying to play the set 21 or the set 18 Dimitri. It's an alternate version of Ellis, so you can't go wrong.
Retainers are always great. It's got 40. That's good because it's annoying in the back line.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get
you can also use him as a beater early on too, which is nice.
Yeah, but it's just good stuff. It's got attack with them, so it's not completely dead in the support zone.
Yeah,
but
because the old Dimitri does not have that, or not Dimitri. The old Dedue does not have that. So
yeah, old Dedue
nice
defense
does. Mm-hmm.
But even then, it doesn't like impact the game enough, and Dimitri doesn't get enough value out of surviving. So it's not proactive at all.
I mean, it's an obvious staple in Dimitri.
Yeah,
Dimitri himself is not that amazing, so
Yeah.
it's whatever. It's
4 out
nice.
of 5 flash when it matters.
Sure, it's good in Dimitri.
Yeah, maybe if Dimitri gets a 4-3 at set 22, that does something.
I think it's looking like Violet gonna get all the score in set 20.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
Felix.
Felix. Now you can actually
does
Hector in Brown.
Actual Hector.
Yeah, don't even blow
he's literally
something
just fucking Hector.
Yeah,
He can
but you
flip
can't.
1 to game 1 to 2 range.
But you don't have destruction.
Yeah.
Well,
but at least
actually,
you have Sophie.
I've played this deck a little bit, and it's basically like Larse MC, where you just discard a Felix once per turn to untap. That's it. And
Oh, yes, the other CP, yeah.
yeah, you grab the other Felix CP, and then you just constantly do that. Yeah, that's like literally what this feels. It's like okay. It's an okay MC. It's like a 2 out of 5.
Between going for the untap or for the yeah, that's not terrible.
It's not
Or you can like heal an Anna and then use Anna CP.
When you run
That's
out of
essentially what Raven is. Though.
Yeah.
You're discarding the
MC
Felix
stuff,
untap.
yeah.
So it's okay. I
Yeah,
wouldn't exactly say it's amazing. It's definitely
2 out of 5. Up rating.
playable.
I'm sure.
but
Yeah,
not
I'm sure it's
amazing.
perfect. You have Hector. You have Sophis. You can untap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna change the world.
Yeah. Not even remotely. Ashe. So this is a big card.
Yeah,
Seems to be one of the better cards from this set. He's just a 3-drop with 2 to 3 range that hits frontline units for 70 and backline units for 40. He's alright. I'm personally not the biggest fan of him, and my reason for this is that a lot of the time it's like they have 80s on the front line, 60s on the back line, and he hits 70s on the front line and 40s on the back line. So I feel like there are a decent amount of situations where he just can't hit anything, which kind of sucks. That being said, though, I think he is a really strong play on turn 3 because most of the time their MC won't be 80 or higher on turn 3, so just deploying just a backline unit that's hitting face every turn without any conditions as early as turn 3 is pretty good. Yeah. And he also has the ability to snipe low costs on the back line too. I think that he's definitely best in something like Oboro that has like Kuragi to buff him, or like a deck with a good work base.
yeah. Also Oboro. Yeah.
If you're against a 70 MC, he's really good, but they are becoming less and less common.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
He gets relegated to cleanup duty.
And he can't really clean up very well because
he
he's
can
40.
get rid of random
One
fairies.
cost.
Can
Yeah,
kill
and fairies, yeah. Kill fairies at the very least.
That's like legit. That matters sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If someone gets overzealous, just like a Sothis on board after they CP'd, you can get rid of that.
I don't see him being much used outside of Oboro. He's a good 3-drop, but
he's a good Mercedes deploy. That's the other.
Yeah, he's a good Mercedes deploy, but in my opinion, that's
great.
Yeah, I don't know if I like Mercedes that much myself, but Yeah.
We'll get to Mercedes when we get to Mercedes.
Yeah.
What do you think out of 5?
Yeah.
I'd say a 4.
Yeah.
4. Ooh.
Yeah, he's like he's good in Obro, right? Because
Yeah, okay.
I mean that's the thing. Obro has a really good support base. He can hit 80 if sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or with Kuragi.
With Kuragi.
Or with Kuragi.
And he's a Takumi target too.
Yeah, he's a good, he's your best Takumi target, I think. So
Okay.
Depends on the situation.
I can see 4 out of 5.
Depends if you're unlimited or not.
If you're trying to hit their back line, then
then you use Kildori.
Like Norn or Kildori.
Yeah.
Bernadetta.
Yeah. I don't run that card anymore, so.
Yeah, okay, I can see 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 3, but...
Yeah, and I think that he's also solid in, like, Edelgard and Dimitri. I ran him in a few of my Edelgard builds. Just because, yeah, exactly.
These are good 3-drop, yeah.
Yeah, you can play him on turn 3.
If you go first and they can't out him, it's brutal.
Yeah, for sure. Just get some extra attacks in, which really matters in Brown, because that just puts him closer to the point where they get fucked up by Syphilis. They just have to start burning extra dodges every turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pretty good. Probably one of the better cards this set.
Yeah. Ashe guy was not let down.
Thank goodness.
We have the 1 cost. I don't know how good this card is.
Bullseye emblem?
Shit, I missed
it's Bullseye.
It's Bullseye. I tried it in Obro. It's like, you need like 12 brown cards. I would not run him.
Yeah,
I wouldn't run him.
Nah.
No, he flips you like brown bond usually to draw a card, but in the end, you'd rather have 30 supports.
If you're playing him on, like, when are you playing him? Are you playing him?
No, he's like, if you're really like in the need to flip that brown bond, he's there.
You have nothing else.
And he's at dodges, and that's it.
It's like turn 3 you could do it, because you wouldn't want to do it on turn 1, because if you do it turn 1, then you won't be able to promote on turn 2.
Yeah.
And then there's not really much reason to do it on like turn 5 onward, because you could just spend those bonds on Queen Oka instead. So yeah, I wouldn't say he's very good in Obro, and I mean
2 out of 5 for being a 1-cost archer.
Who knows? Maybe if Archer Tribal becomes a thing in anything other than Obro, he might have some merit.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, very redundant. He kind of gets in the way in Obro.
Yeah. Sylvain, I don't think any of us have played this card. Yeah. Has any of us played this card?
I
haven't, no.
Oh, you missed the flip 2 on his second skill.
It's a 2 for 1.
Well, he's an 8 base, which is nice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So what does the other Sylvain do again? Selfie play. I know.
Double break.
So when you have more allies, double break, and
which is
when
relevant in Brown.
Yeah, which is good. Like that's
when you use a CP, your board gets +10.
Yeah.
If I recall.
Yeah, that's.
So
that's
I wonder if that one or this one is.
Is it OPG? Hold on, let me try.
Is this probably?
It's not OPG.
Better.
Oh, so you can buff your board by 20.
You're buffing
That's kind of funny.
anyways.
Yeah.
Using like more mods and shit with the other one.
The idea is to grab the kind of like Felix.
The 3-2,
you're grabbing the better CP, but flip 2 and you're only going like +1. That's bad, right? In Brown. Brown is already bad, right?
Yeah. You're flipping. It's a 3 for 2, which is not fantastic.
You're flipping 2 to go +1.
Yeah. Well, you're flipping 2 and discarding a card to get 2.
Yeah, but you're going +1.
Yeah, exactly. It's a +1. It's a 3 for 2.
I don't agree with that. It's a 2 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, we're splitting hairs at this point.
Yeah, it's not a
Yeah,
we're
It's
basically
bad, is
talking
what we're
about
trying
the
to
same
say.
thing. Yeah.
Bad rage.
Yeah.
I guess it's good support for Sylvain MC, but that's about it.
Mediocre. Because, like, you're spending bonds on stuff like Dorothea, you don't have a lot of bond spends around.
It's probably good
guess,
against
true.
the brown mirror matchups, because brown mirror matchups are all about like we can spam our mods
Who
more.
can bind
So
them more,
this
yeah.
card just lets you our mods more.
Yep.
This card it's kind
Meh.
of like Yuri, but
But
Only
not
score
Yuri.
something.
I think it's like a slightly better rate than Yuri, I think, but it's exclusive to Sylvain, so
Yeah.
meh. I'm sure. I mean, it's good in Sylvain. It's good in Sylvain, but I mean,
Yeah.
that's about all we can really say. It's
3 out of 5 win
Flip
matches.
2, move an enemy, not a
That's
good
terrible.
rate either.
That's
Yeah, that skill
terrible.
isn't worth the stuff.
That is like actual set 1 tier. There is like literally cards in set 1.
Yeah, that
have
actually do
skill. Flip 2 and move an enemy.
Yeah.
Also, I think the wiki text is fucked up. I was just copy pasting from the wiki.
No, well, time to
Doesn't
ping
have
Wiki
a
Worker.
Yeah.
Alright, Sylvain 1, it's a 1 cost, alright. Not as good as the other one either.
And the other one like gets plus 10 from
When you have 2 other female
something
allies.
like that. The point is, it gets the buff. This one doesn't. This one's bad.
Yeah.
0 out of 5 for being completely redundant in every situation.
Yeah. Alright, next.
1 sec. How do you do full screen? Oh, hang on. I've done this.
View mode. Please.
There we go. Yeah, Mercedes.
It's
So
alright.
it's cool. It's a cool card, but you have you like what good 3 costs are there? That's the main.
Sumia.
Yeah, 3 costs.
What
are
good
bad.
1 costs are there?
3 costs aren't
Yeah.
bad.
Retainers.
You got Tiki 1. I like Tiki 1 off of Mercedes because like just backline beater that if
Yeah.
it sticks a turn then it's for 70. So
Like,
that's
the thing
not
is,
bad.
you
but-
spent so much tempo on the turn of Mercedes, not doing something, and your payoff
And
is...
generally 3 costs are... Ugh.
The plus 20 is like legit.
Yeah, yeah.
Certain decks depends on the deck.
Yeah,
And, like
that-
Lilina or whatever. And that
Well, I would think
that's-
like Dimitri, for example. You're a 70 on hit.
that's true.
Suddenly, you can like deploy Dedue. You're hitting through armors this turn. That's
What 3 costs would you deploy in Dimitri?
yeah, I don't know. If you're playing blue,
Sumia, that's it.
or you just screw it. Just deploy a surface.
Oh yeah, those things.
Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea.
It's beyond that.
This is like a card that I'm sure that like somebody will figure out some sort of like powerful interaction of the card at some point. But
Yeah, in the end it's...
If you have 5 face-ups when you deploy this, you can then get a peony draw. For what that's
Literally.
worth.
Imagine having 5 face
You've done
up on turn...
nothing until turn
On
5.
turn
yeah.
5. Yeah.
they can't play on turn 4 with the flash change. You have to wait until turn 5. And
Yeah.
if you wait until turn 5,
You get a
didn't
draw.
flip any bond, you get a card.
Hell yeah!
You get to
That's
flip
what I'm talking
2
about.
to deploy a 1 cost and draw a card.
Mm.
Value.
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah.
5 optimistically.
3. It has potential, but... Yeah, right now it's not looking very good.
It doesn't have a home.
Yeah, it doesn't have a
Yeah.
home.
People gotta figure out more like cards to play with Mercedes. And right now I don't really have any ideas, and it looks like most people don't really have any ideas
Yeah.
either. So for the time being, pretty probably one of the weaker SRs in the set. Say
You can also sometimes drop
Based off
Maria.
what we know right now.
Like,
Oh yeah. Well, it's versatile, but... Yeah, it's...
But even then, like you're playing a 5 cost and you're
Yeah,
tapping that
you're
5
spending
cost
so
and
much
flipping
tempo.
to deploy a Plumeria in a
That
1
doesn't
cost.
attack, yeah.
Like, that's
You're doing
not
nothing
that
with your
great.
tempo.
Yeah. You probably want to run her in decks that don't use very many bonds. I feel like you want to have like 4 open bonds when you play, or 3 open bonds when you play this card, so that like the threat of her using her skill again next turn
Yeah,
is
then
there. So
the
that
other 2
way it's like
units.
they feel more pressure to clear her. And then it's like a whole thing where like they have to clear the Mercedes and the that she deploys. But I can see her being strong in like decks that see her being strong in like if like people figure out like good cards to actually play with her. And Unlimited you can play Naui, so that's nice.
Yeah.
But yeah. Who knows? I think this is definitely a
Yubella
card
and
where it's
Bowie.
just like we'll just have to see as time goes on if anyone actually figures out anything. For now,
Why do they keep nerfing blue? Why?
Have we seen this card before in a different color, or is this the first time?
No. I think it's
I'm thinking of like the support skill one, like the one that's like your 1 cost just don't get support.
And Sophia and Reynolds or whatever.
Look, if your opponent's playing crit cell, if this is okay against them.
Yeah, it's good against like sword boys, against any deck that's playing ninja.
Yeah, but you gotta make the space for this.
Key aggro. I mean, if you're playing Mercedes 5, then you would just run this Mercedes 1.
If you're playing, if you have the space for 8 Mercedes to get her out on turn 4, then it randomly wins you matchups, and that's not bad. More than most 1 costs.
She's a tech card, and she's undeniably powerful against the decks that she's good against, but none of those decks are really that popular right now, and she's in brown, so bleh.
Yeah.
As Nolan said, you can run her alongside Mercedes 5. That's nice. Yeah. This card.
This card.
It's cute.
This card is very strange to me. This card feels like a card that would be like a promo, not like.
The art. The art looks really promo-y.
And it's like a special class. Like Annette would not normally be a dancer, so it's kind of weird that this is just like the card Annette got in the set. Like she doesn't have any other cards.
Nothing else.
Like, you didn't get like a Gremory card or a Warlock card or anything. This is all she gets. She is a dancer Annette.
They looked into my Blue Lions run.
Yeah, I made Annette a dancer in my run too. I guess it's just a common thing among people.
You've got 2 mages on Blue Lions. One of them's a healer.
I mean, you can make anyone a dancer, but And I guess Annette's just the go-to choice for a lot of people because she already has like the utility offer, so it just seems like a natural progression to make her a dancer. And then
Cannon class.
kind of shitty in combat. And then definitely I think it's definitely for the fucking memes of Felix too. That support conversation is iconic.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well,
Anyways,
this card sucks. Next.
Oh, right,
This card is pretty bad.
It's a worse version of Dorothea.
Basically, she's a 1-cost FB2 dancer, but only if you're deploying a 2-cost during that turn. Otherwise, she's a 3-drop FB2 dancer, which is really shitty.
You can deploy a 2-cost FB2 dancer along with her, or flip 4 untap twice.
The flip 2 dance is bad.
That's
Dorothea does this better because it's flip 1 deploy something. Flip 1 deploy something 4 or lower, and then flip 1 dance. So you're paying the same rate for much better.
Yeah, you're paying the same rate, but you deploy like an actual unit.
An actual unit? It's okay, you can deploy Sophis, guys.
That is true. You can deploy Sophis, but FB2 to dance is still like not very.
Imagine having like an extra Sophis in hand.
Always, every game.
Every game, yeah. When you play this on turn 5.
Yeah. And it's awkward.
Yeah,
as a
so
recall.
then you have to find another 2 costs to play. You play yourself
Plumeria.
on turn 5.
Oh my god, Plumeria, man. Alright. Next
Like,
card.
Perfectly.
or some shit.
1 out of 5 because it's kind of funny, maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Ingrid.
Oh.
Oh wait.
Wrong card.
No.
Yeah, Ingrid. I have nothing to say on this card. I think you guys have been playing this card more than me. Well, that's not
Have you
I
played
don't
this
have
card,
literally
Lou?
Nothing to say, but I feel like
You
you guys
took
probably have more to
Violet.
say than me.
Am I the only person who's played this card?
I played it like a couple times as
I only
Balthus.
played Edelgard and a bit of Hilda, and I was disgusted with that deck, and I just played Edelgard.
Okay, so I've actually played this card a little bit, unlike everyone else, and
I'm sure it's not bad.
it's okay. It's so it's a backup promo in Ingrid in case you really need to hit like 80s. But Ingrid MC's like okay, and I play this as Splash in whatchamacallit?
Violet,
Yeah, female Byleth,
I
yeah.
saw that seems promising.
Yeah, it's pretty alright, but
You just get a bunch
I
of
feel like my
one-costs on the
opponents
board.
just get like sacked by me every time I play that
Maximize your
deck.
chances of
You haven't lost with it, have
getting
you?
something off of the Phyllis class change.
No, I don't think I've actually lost with Phyleth, but I've only played friendlies with that deck,
Yeah.
so...
The problem is you're only ultimately deploying... Well, first of all, it's brown. You can't deploy like a tour mod to sack out 2 draws. You have to deploy a brown unit. And it only increases your hit rate with Byleth slightly, because again, it's only 1 unit. But hey, it's a 1.
I mean, in the end, you flip 1, so... You end up flip 1ing summoning Lysithea using her CP. That's usually what ends up being happening. Then you'll increase your hit rate a little.
Yeah.
It hits 80 too, so
Yeah.
that's not bad.
Hitting 80 is neat. Like, you gotta do that nowadays.
Yeah, and 30 bottom right corner, not bad.
Yeah.
It's not a bad card.
It's not
needs-
a 70
Summon
base.
Lysithea 1.
yeah,
That's
it
Something.
has some potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a
As
70
MC,
base.
I imagine she's mostly like Lysithea simulator.
Yeah, well, as
something
MC,
like-
I wouldn't play as MC, but...
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
not that.
Yeah.
So, I'll put it at a 3, because I played with it. I mean,
Bias.
I've won so much with Athleth for some reason. I don't get it.
I just realized I have to play female Violet now. You can get turn 4 Zephiel.
Oh my god.
You'll never- It's not a deck.
I don't think it works like that. Oh my god. Flip 1, summon Roy 2, flip
Roy
1,
Zephiel.
summon
Yeah,
Zephiel.
is that?
Oh my god.
What you do? You
Flip
just
4 balls.
Flip 4 for turn 4 Zephiel.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yes. And you can Armad Sophis the next turn. It's broken.
Oh my god. I
Violet
next card.
is-
Okay, yeah. Let's see how that works out for you, Devon.
So this Ingrid one is actually really good if you're playing like a Tempo Flyers MC.
Mhm.
Because you can, what you can do is like, you can backline an S1 on turn 1. And if they don't clear it, then you can actually play Maria on turn 2.
Yeah,
Surprisingly,
this is a really disgusting card when you're going first.
You can like pay
as
your
well as
own
like,
soul.
when your Paula moves back on turn 2, you can just bring it to the front on turn 3. Yeah, it's a really good card, which is why I wanted to try Ingrid MC. But Ingrid MC's like, ends up being okay.
Yeah, it's like, this is just one of those one costs where it's like the one cost is amazing, but I mean, the rest of the deck is kind of whatever. So,
Old Roy.
yeah.
On hit, deploy a 3-drop from hand.
Mm-hmm. Not
man.
terrible.
It's not bad.
It's
It ends up,
Especially with Sophis.
yeah,
But when you can't
Its
hit
cards are
anything,
amazing.
yeah.
It's alright.
I kind of want to revisit that actually. Like, it's not that terrible. You got
Yeah.
a lot of buffers. Like Sumia,
Yeah, Sumia, Peony.
Yeah.
Violet.
It's just 3 costs kind of suck, so...
I like... It's just that deck ends up being, like, really, really stuffed up with a lot of stuff.
You can't hit things enough.
You can probably hit things enough. I've tried the deck against, like, 80 bases. It's not terrible. Especially because once you get Sothis out, it, like, becomes really easy to hit stuff.
Once you get Sothis out, you're good. Well, 4 out of 5, this card's really good. It's just the MC it's 4 isn't as good as it.
Yeah.
Kind of tempted to give it a 5, honestly, on its own.
Nah, it's not that good.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's running a F-Lith MC.
Alright, 5 out of 5. Best card in the set.
Best card in the set. Alright, next. Claude.
Yeah.
Return of Ike X.
My.
It's time.
It's never
Ike
time.
X is about to become tier 1.
Except for the part where you need to discard a brown card.
I actually can't say anything about that deck because I haven't played it at all, and I don't know if I ever actually...
This card makes one deck work, and that deck is pretty good, I guess, and it's Hilda Splash.
Excellent in Hilda.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite good in Hilda. It's one of your best deploys alongside Saros.
Yeah.
Protects your board.
Build your board.
Protects your MC.
70-30. Range 70-30 is a great stat line.
We'll probably have more to say about this card once we actually get to Hilda herself.
Yeah. Crest power is not very used.
Yeah, beyond the context of Hilda. Crest power is pretty shitty.
Yeah, but it has a crest power, is the important part.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another card that we'll talk about later.
Alright. Next.
That's all backloaded.
This card seems pretty bad.
What the?
Yeah, it's kind of... You need to -1 yourself. It's like Takumi 5, but you need to actually have a Claude on board. And Claude already moves all your units, so... I don't think you would ever use this.
The idea is that Claude moves all of your units to the back line, and then you press power to have them all attack from the back line. But you can just move them to the front line during your turn anyway.
Yeah. It's for like board control, but you end up, it's not very good, because it's costing you a card, and you're brown, you don't have card advantage really.
And brown has board control on lock. If there's anything brown has board control, they have Saros, they have Lysithea, they have like...
Hapi that we're gonna get to later.
Yeah, they even have a bunch of like drops that aren't played as often. You have set 9 Edelgard CP if you're really desperate. You can play the new Shamir. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Control.
Yeah.
You don't really need this card.
And it's a terrible bridge as well.
Yeah, it's a 40 base, but I mean, why would you ever MC Claude?
Why is it 40?
Dude, you can MC Claude with this.
Oh, okay.
This is one call.
It's like how Kaldori is technically 40, yeah.
Yeah, technically.
Dude, look at this one cost. You can now MC Claude if you really wanted to do that.
You're still a fucking 30 base. Claude is so vanilla.
It is.
Oh, I can't wait to promote on turn 4 and then deploy allies next turn and then move them.
It's like, only brown ones though, only brown ones.
Yeah, only brown allies. This is like super worse Cordelia. Like significant, like a lot worse Cordelia.
Not in the same universe.
Pretty much, yeah.
It can move itself, it can attack. That's pretty good for
you're the only brown Archer MC that can actually be MC'd.
Takumi has a 1 range, 1 cost, man.
Oh, my bad. In Unlimited.
Oh, set 3 fucking...
Claude couldn't even do that right.
He tried. Alright,
That's
next.
Yeah, there's not much to say about that card.
Lorenz.
Oh my god.
I forgot about this card.
Yes. Look, it's literally flip 1, draw 1 if you're hitting a 5 cost or higher. Yeah, it doesn't work.
1 for plus 20.
Oh, 40! 40? Oh, I didn't know Thoron was so good. Yeah. Is that M Robin? A card that no one's played ever?
I don't know what you're talking about. That card's the best card ever.
Oh my god.
Well,
Now
0 out of 5.
I'm gonna say a lot of people have played it.
Yeah, 0 out of 5. I don't see you using this card like ever. There's just so many better options.
Hey man, 3 cards.
Oh shit, you're Martha now.
Yeah.
Look, it has a 20.
You could be on the back line.
I think it deserves a 1 for not being an active detriment to your deck.
I guess.
Yeah, this card's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't fucking do anything. There's very few situations the card actually does anything. And in those situations, like, there aren't very many decks that want to just play a 5-drop and, like, use that 5-drop to do nothing other than draw a free card. So
yeah, like, we have Dimitri. If you want to draw a card with a 5-drop, do that.
And even then is, that is...
yeah, even that we gave
situational
3.
and not that good, but it's a lot better than this.
It's not great, not great.
I think this card is probably okay. Probably has some use if you really wanted to just fuck purple.
I think Hubert 1 is better.
Hubert 1 does the job better usually.
Hubert 1 only works against 1 cost, so, right?
Yeah, but like that's the most relevant, right? Well, I guess if you figured out how to deploy a 2-drop into your curve, I guess you could play this. If you really hated purple that much.
I mean, you could just play it on like turn 2. Hubert's probably better going but I feel like this is probably better if you're going for...
I mean, I guess. In the end, most people will not run these kind of cards.
Because ramping on 1 is the most impactful ramp, because it lets you promote on 3 if you're a 4-3. So
yeah, but it's not very...
You want to get it down on 1. Yeah.
Usually you're ramping on turn 2.
It's not likely, but you don't want to get sacked. You know?
There's a better card for anti... 2 better... There's like 4 better cards for anti-ramp.
It's not high on the list.
Yeah.
It's the other support emblems.
Yeah.
I guess.
That's alright.
Yeah. It's anti-purple. It's literally anti-purple. It shuts down very...
Yeah, but there's better anti-purple. So, in that.
Raphael. This card is like worst Tormod. That's how I view it.
Raphael evade! Yeah!
Significantly worse Tormod. It's like, what if Tormod had 1 range and
70 attack and didn't move?
Yeah.
And didn't draw you a card.
Well, he gets your extra attack.
Yeah, untapped, which is a plus one, but it's different.
Mm-hmm. You can't flash change him twice to draw 2 cards, like the Tormod.
Yeah.
You just get 7 bonds and do it twice, so... I mean,
I guess he's okay. Raphael.
It is a free card. It's an extra attack for no cost.
Dude, if you class change this with Deathless, you can untap again.
Yeah.
You're right. That's factual.
Oh, that's true, actually. If you do it in, like, the middle of a turn.
Yeah, but... Dude, imagine running Raphael. I guess. If you really wanted to. You could try it.
Bottom right.
Female violence.
Look in the bottom right.
I mean, Raphael will try.
Yeah, he's also a 10 support. Probably not worth running for. Considering the 10 support. I feel like he's not the worst card ever. I think there's definitely worse cards in that like just HNs that are mad shitty. He's definitely better than fucker. But... If
you really wanted to play Raphael MC, you could.
Solid 1 out of 5. Solid.
Yeah.
1.5.
Here's his 1 cost. Has attack.
We've seen this 1 cost before. We've seen these kind of 1 cost before. It's alright. It's a good 1 cost.
If you want to play
it's a
1 cost beatdown.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing aggro.
Yeah.
Which, there's another card later.
Fist unit.
Yeah, he is.
He's like...
this one is also...
Is Raphael our only fist unit?
Balthus is fist.
Balthus,
Balthus. Yeah, I forgot about
where is he? Yeah, Balthus unit 2. 3
Alright.
shit. I think this card's nothing.
Whoa, 4-3 Raphael MC, man. You're missing out. What do you...
Your turn. Like Raphael.
Yeah, that's when it matters, because Raphael minus 20s himself.
Oh, you're talking about the other one. I forget what that card even does. That card is like the untap.
It's a flip 1 untap.
It's a flip 1 untap, but you lose 20 attack.
That's it.
That's like even worse than this one.
No, it's better than this.
Well, it doesn't need a class change. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
You can untap. You can do something after.
So if you're MCing him, it's probably better.
Yeah, you would probably run that as Raphael.
It's a flip 1 to un.
Yeah.
It's like you could probably just play this card instead if you wanted to do that. Yeah. Even then, he's not that good.
Yeah. But it has synergy, you know, points for lore, 1 out of 10, solid.
Yeah, not even a 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. We're extending the rating scale.
Yeah, 0.5 out of 5. That's for you, Ignatz.
I'm sorry, Ignatz.
Alright.
Loser. What's his first skill do until the end of turn? Plus
Flip
20
2,
attack. Wow. Flip 2 to unavoidable. Oh wait.
Hey. Wait. I don't think that part of the skill is there.
Fucking wiki. Fucking up the text.
Wiki worker.
Flip 1 bonds.
Okay, that's not so bad. That's not like the
Look
worst.
at this incredible professional.
Wait, I don't think it has unavoidable to end of enemy turn. Hold on, let me...
not? Yeah, go check the...
Yeah, it's not like that on Lackey. The text doesn't read that.
Wait,
yeah.
So is it just until...
Yeah, just plus 20 until the end of your turn.
What the fuck? Jeez. Alright, yeah, this is not very good.
That's Odin. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. No one like... Okay, please.
This card is such a fucking waste. Look at how good this art is.
I know,
Look at
right?
how terrible the skills are.
It looks so great. It looks amazing.
Hey man, it's like Lilina. Yeah, it's a 1 to 2 range of Armots.
It sure is.
I guess.
Yeah,
are we talking about Lysithea now?
Wait, are we...
Oh yeah, I was talking about Lysithea.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. Should have let you
go. Trevenant. Yay.
Twins can go away.
It's Trevant, except it can hit face, unlike Trevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, how the fuck is Trevant not able to hit face?
But dude, he sure hits those other units.
I tried playing this at MC, and it ended up pretty poorly. I flipped 1, made my opponent discard 1.
Lysithea and Trevant are both the same. Like, you may as well just play Dark Emblems instead.
Yeah.
You accomplish basically the same thing.
Wow, you counter twins. Congrats.
Wait, unless you're very afraid of twins.
Yeah. More unique
deployment. 1 flying corpses,
Yeah, what's a backline 80 attacker? It's not the worst in the world.
Yeah.
1 out of 5. Yeah. Maybe 2.
I'll give it a 2, because it hits.
I guess.
This card's...
If you wanted to play Lysithea MC, you would play this card.
Very disappointing.
Yeah.
It's a fan favorite character. You have a character who's broken as shit in the games. You expect her to be broken in Cipher, even if that stuff rarely ever actually translates.
It's because it doesn't have warp. It just has Hades and Abraxas.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, why does he have warp?
I think she's probably going to get an SR in set 22, because she has not had a card with warp or dark spikes, which are like her 2 most iconic abilities.
Oh, that's
yeah, I feel like she's probably going to get an SR with warp.
I can't wait for warp Noka except a tome.
Wow, if you imagine if that's just what she did, she just summons tomes from the deck. Holy
shit. Flipped, prevents them from being destroyed too.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Alright, that's enough of that nightmare.
Lysithea 2, people thought this would...
20.
People thought it would be kind of like Lilith, right? But this is nowhere near the power level of Lilith.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people knew going into it that it was going to be worse. But it's
yeah, they knew, but it's a lot worse. Like, unplayably a lot worse.
That being said, it's like, She does have some advantages over Lilith. I think she's a better turn 2 deploy because if your opponent
40.
hasn't loaded, she can hit face.
Yep.
40, not 30 like
40
Lilith.
is a big number.
And since she's Lysithea, she also has the ability to use Lysithea C. I haven't played with her at all personally, so I can't say anything. But I feel like she's probably not that. But yeah.
And your opponent just like plays around her second skill. Yeah.
The best it does is protect your backline. Like,
how do they play around the second skill? Like, do they
because
have movement?
No, it's more like they'll play units in like so like
No,
example. Let me yeah, but like in the end, like there's these certain units that it doesn't matter whether they're on the front or the back. And
that's true, but like if they are deploying one range, then it's like she guarantees that they're in the back line.
Like,
but who is?
If you're deploying
and
Silas,
also,
then he just moves anyways.
If you're playing archers too, you can like put
Protect
them wherever. Yeah, you can put them wherever you want to put them.
Yeah.
Prevent them from hitting.
Yeah,
like
but
if you don't want the
unless
archers
there's
to
a
hit
hero.
face, then you can deploy them on the front line. Yeah, unless
yeah, like if they backline. Let's say they have a Takumi and they backline a 3-cost archer. If you move it to the front, they're just gonna kill your Lysithea for that. And I'm like, okay,
It's gonna move.
I guess.
It's
still fine though. Taking aggro off of the.
It's a dodge. Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Still
guess.
in that matchup. I don't think it's the worst.
It's
card
okay. I don't think there's
1 out of
Face
5.
on turn 2, she could use Lysithea CP, which alone makes her better than
Lorenz.
Yeah, I guess.
She has anti-temp. I think she's okay.
She's fine.
Yeah, I don't
2 out of 5.
see her
2 out of 5.
being used. That's the point, though.
Yeah, me neither.
They're just better
Justify
cards.
Because it can be pretty dead.
Alright, next card. Marianne.
This is an
The Oboro Killer! The Oboro Killer herself!
Yeah,
Just like how Shade killed Family.
Yep.
Oh my god. I've seen this card. No, you do not win if you open it. That's the problem. Because it's a tapped unit in the back line. Or Assayo it.
You do
Win
prevent her from
win is a
loading
strong
though.
word.
Nice.
Yeah.
You slow
In
her
the-
down considerably.
Yeah.
So, Oboro usually starts promoting on turn 3 now because they started splashing another color for early game. And in the end, it's like,
I don't think
they're
you
just
have
gonna
to
kill
splash
it.
another color.
I mean, yeah, you don't,
I
but
think that
like,
if
they
you
can just
splash,
clear
You
it.
still probably want to turn 2 promo, but
I think it's like, it's
Can I-
whatever.
No.
Slowing her
yeah,
down
they
is cool,
can kill it,
but
yeah, that's
that takes a hit.
resources. And that's especially annoying in the early game
Yeah.
too, because a lot of the time, if she's a 60, you're gonna have to crit her or to kill her. That's the whole thing. You're
It's
using.
I mean, it only works against like Oboro, basically. I feel like that's the thing, though.
Yeah, it's anti.
It's helpful
And
against
I don't
Oboro
think-
that
I don't think it's very good against Oboro in the
I
end.
can't comment. I don't play too much Oboro. I haven't used this card against Oboro. I haven't played Oboro against it. I literally can't comment.
How many other decks protect
just
their
basing
field
that
by
off
moving
the
it
field.
back? It's like,
Valui, but they can
That's
just
it.
clear that.
yeah, that's the only other thing I can think of, and Value is just going to kill it.
Valui, Cordelia, and Unlimited, but like,
Yeah.
they can just kill it with
Yeah,
turn
this
2
card
Maria.
It's very niche, and it's not like dominating.
Amazing.
In its niche, it's
Ingrid,
pretty good.
Ingrid.
You're right.
Oh my god. Rip Ingrid 1.
Yep.
Alright. I'm sorry, Ingrid, you gotta be a 4 out of 5 now. It is
Oh my god.
5 out of 5. Now Marianne
5 out of 5. Beats Obro, easy.
beats Ingrid.
Ow.
Yeah. It's okay.
So,
It's the fact that she doesn't untap until, like, turn 4 is kinda whack, too.
Chucking a 60 on the backline that could attack is annoying.
I don't know. In the end, it's like, it's a tech card. It doesn't do much.
Hmm.
It's tech She's whatever.
You just run one. If you draw
I
it, bond
can't
it.
comment.
If you open it with Obero, put it on the table.
I guess. Alright, next card.
Here's
You
a card,
can't
but I
click on
can't.
Hilda,
Fucking card.
Hilda,
0
Hilda.
out of 5.
Oh, what the heck? What's wrong with you?
0 out of 5. Card is dog shit. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but I think that this might be the most card of the set.
How did your experimentation go with it as Splash?
Actually, Lilina is
Yeah,
the most
that's what I thought.
overhyped card in the set.
I think
Wait,
this
what?
is more overhyped. I don't think people really thought Lilina was going to be bad at the
Okay, but
It's
it
like,
was much worse. than
Lilina's
expected.
But it performed much worse than the bar, than Hilda did.
Alright.
I think Hilda's fine. I still think she's like a top 3 brown MC for what that's worth.
Top 3 brown MC. Great.
Like, you'll beat people with this deck. That's the thing.
I think she's definitely number 3. I think that Edelgard both better.
You think?
Not in
It,
Dimitri?
whoa, where's my girl Anna? Okay, man? You can't forget
Anna's
about
like an
Anna.
aggro deck. Make use
Yeah, it's a brown deck.
but she doesn't
Brown?
make use of.
What?
I'm talking about top 3 brown MCs.
I think Anna's actually better.
Yeah, I think Anna's better than Hilda.
I mean, I can't
It won
Anna
for once
just
in brown.
comes
That's it.
significant.
You're cutting out a lot.
Yeah,
Oh.
your mic flags.
Fuck.
Nah, it's better now.
Hello. Hi. Cool. Yeah, let me know if it gets bad again. I'm running a fan because I don't have AC. So,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I'm saying, Anna MC, we'll get to it later, but I think she has a lot of potential to go up, and she's pretty solid right now.
Anna
On the
just
subject
comes
of
off
Hilda.
as like
Okay.
shittier Obero to me.
Well, you're brown, that's the thing. You gotta use brown cards.
We'll get to Anna.
We'll get to Anna
She
later.
just won for once. And
Guys, we'll
is
get to
brown.
Anna.
Hey,
No.
you think
That's it.
any other brown MC 1-for-1s?
Isn't
Cards
she
into
also
their hand?
Doesn't she also have a 30 base 1 cost?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Sucks.
But
You want
that's
to pan
fine.
over to Anna for this discussion, or?
Yeah,
Let's
we should
get
wait
up to it.
until- we
Yeah,
should wait
yeah.
until Anna.
Alright, Hilda.
Let's talk about Hilda. So I'm exaggerating when I say this is the worst card ever. There's definitely worse SRs of this set. We will get to them later.
Eliwood. Eliwood.
Eliwood.
But yeah, I think Hilda's a bit overhyped. It's like she's comparable to Sonicy and Crom, right? Because Sonicy and Crom and Hilda, they all like play other
More
units. They play more cards every turn. They play 2 units instead of 1 every turn.
And Rioma.
Hilda has, yeah, I suppose Rioma too, but Rioma only deploys white units, so it's kind of
White units are pretty good.
aggro. I feel like
We'll get to the bridge later.
I feel
But
like being a turn 4 70 promo is kind of counterintuitive to the type of playstyle Ryoma's trying to play. But I don't know. I don't really know much about that deck.
Deck's okay. But
But Hilda, I think that she's comparable to Sonicy and Crom. Sonicy and Crom's thing is that they flip 1, essentially, to deploy an extra unit every turn.
Hilda's
Hilda
tap.
is tap instead. I think that Hilda has the advantage of promoting on turn 3. She has to tap instead of flipping 1, and she's very restricted on what she can actually deploy, whereas Sonicy and especially Crom have a lot more freedom off of what they can deploy comparatively. Hilda, I feel like if she had more freedom in what she could deploy, then maybe tapping would be better than flipping 1, but I think that in the context of you only get to deploy 70 or higher brown units and on the front line, it's not very good. Because you're tapping, it means that you're not getting you're not actually getting extra attacks off of deploying extra units. You're just discarding cards from your hand essentially. And since that's all Hilda does, she just has to deploy units. It means that if you don't have units to deploy, she's essentially vanilla. It's like only if her field sticks does she actually gain like tempo pretty much. But since she has to deploy everything on the front line, it's very chances are her field will not stick. Compare that to Sonicy and Crom, we just get to flip one instead. I feel like flipping one instead of tapping is a much better cost to pay. It's technically the same cost, but by flipping one instead of tapping, you get to you just get an extra attack. So that way, that field presence really means a lot more. You can inflict a lot more pressure and advance the game state a lot more than you could with Hilda. Hilda has the advantage of being brown, so she can use Byleth and Sophis, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like she just runs out of cards really quickly. Basically, if they have board control, it's a struggle with Hilda. They just clear your board, and you're not really any different from just like you're basically just discarding a card from your hand every turn to copy their card text for that turn.
You're dodging early, is what you're
pretty
doing.
much, yeah. And then that discarded card becomes a dodge. And since you're dodging early, it's also very easy to run out of cards with Hilda. So I think that Dimitri is definitely quite good in her because since she is essentially dodging early a lot, quote unquote, Dimitri will she will frequently have more orbs than her opponent, so she'll get the free draw off Dimitri a lot. Saros is obviously an excellent target. Claude is an excellent target because Claude is Hilda's best bet at actually being able to preserve her field.
Sedith as well.
Yeah, Sedith is solid. Set 19 Edelgard, I think, is a solid card just to push your advantage.
And Hegemon Edelgard as well, a really good deploy to finish out the game.
Yep.
Yeah. Compared to like Sonicy and Crom, it's just like you have less offensive pressure or like less ability to clear their board regardless of like whatever you're using your attacks on essentially. And you just have less freedom on what you actually get to deploy. Sonicy and Crom both have some very strong units that they get to deploy. And Hilda is just stuck deploying brown. 70s, which...
and you don't have any forecasts. You can't fill in your forecast curves very easily. It's like Yuri, maybe Hapi.
And
you pretty much have to run another color in order to find cards.
And then you start bricking.
As it turns out, all of those brown MCs being turn 4 promos isn't that bad when you realize
when
that
the color is
doesn't have anything that you can fucking do on turn 4 anyways. So you gotta run another color to deal with that. I think a lot of people have been running green in Hilda.
More 5 drops, yeah.
Yeah, like Kurth Naga.
Kurth Naga, hell yeah.
You can deploy your Kurth Naga target on the turn that you heal it, which is definitely nice. But yeah. I don't think
it's alright.
I think
you got a 70 bridge. 70 bridge is always great.
Yeah, if you hit it.
But our one cost is kind of shitty.
Also, exactly. Also,
3 flyer base is alright.
It's not fun. I tried playing Hilda Splash. The problem with Hilda Splash is kind of the same problem with Hilda MC. It's like, on the turn that you deploy Hilda as Hilda Splash, you need to have 3 units in your hand. Otherwise, she's just vanilla. Well, you need 3 units because otherwise there's not really any reason to play her. Because you want to deploy a unit with her skill on the turn that she's played, and then you want to be able to deploy a unit with her skill on the next turn, and you want to normal deploy a unit if you want to make like her actually worthwhile as Splash. Otherwise,
and that's a lot of task.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't have that, then there's no real reason to play her as Splash because you're not really accomplishing anything that you wouldn't just normally accomplish without playing Hilda. If you don't have those cards.
That's pretty much it.
Mhm.
What do you think on number? Out of 5?
3.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say
3, sure.
As an MC, I think it's like a 2 as a splash. I think you need more things to line up.
Yeah, I don't think he's good as Splash. I think like 2 or 3 as MC. He's not tier 1.
It's brown.
It's okay. That's like every brown MC. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I think Edelgard and Dimitri are a lot better though, because Edelgard and Dimitri don't become vanilla when they run out of cards.
They do
They have a much stronger later game. Here's Hilda's 1 cost. It's a rescue flyer. But
It sucks.
Because it's fucking.
It's a third
I hate brown.
Yeah,
I hate brown 1-cost flyers because they're not actually
it's
flyers.
really stupid. They really tried hard to just make brown as shitty as possible.
Some would say they succeeded.
Inigo support.
Blade Breaker number 2, man. That's her title. What the heck? I don't know. Inigo's... Untap Inigo's not exactly the best at. So...
What are you talking about? It's broken.
Meh.
Yeah, man. You definitely didn't destroy it with Edelgard earlier.
It's okay.
To be fair, that's a really bad matchup for.
I mean, yeah,
Inigo.
but like...
Yeah, I don't think Inigo's.
In the end, it doesn't really do much.
The meta is full of battle cruisers, and he cannot compete. Like, they're the opposite of what he wants to fight against.
Yeah. It's rough.
Yeah, I mean, this card, it untaps maybe for flip 1. It's
2 out of
not-
5, I guess, because it actually has a home, unlike some cards.
Yeah, it's the opposite of Mercedes, where it doesn't really do much, but it does have a home. Unlike Mercedes has like cool applications, but nowhere to actually go.
Yeah. Don't MC this card. Next.
Yeah.
We only won, so they're making these new fucking
Attack Emblem Archers.
Attack Emblem
Archers.
Archers.
30 on offense. So that's cool. She's
Cool.
she's very vanilla as far as her skills are concerned, because her
I mean, hitting 40 is not vanilla.
Sometimes.
Yeah, hitting 40 against, whatchamacallit, like Bowie and Hugh.
Oh, also that.
That's like the main
about
thing.
The
Yeah.
only like time that she's not vanilla against 2 specific units that are
I mean, getting
know
plus
if I
10
can tell you.
sometimes,
I mean,
like, breaks...
It's better than nothing, but it's pretty
It's
good.
better than nothing, yeah.
Mhm.
It's mostly you're playing her because she's the
It's a
30-30.
1 range, or 1 drop, 2 range, 30 attack,
Yeah.
30 support.
Yeah,
She's a stat stick.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same
I mean, it's good in
Shamir
Obra.
one, who we'll get
Yeah.
to and we'll get to later.
It's good to know, bro.
That's it, yeah. Brown card, also.
I'll say a 4? I mean, it has a home. I mean, it has a home in Obra. I would play this, like, 100% in brown Obra.
Yeah, but that's because Obero's really good. That's not because Leonie's really good.
I mean, it's a 30-30.
I suppose
30-30.
now, and I mean the game's almost over anyways, so I guess I can't even say that, but it's like, this card is vanilla as fuck.
I mean, yeah. But 30-30 is a
we'll
good
probably-
stat line.
Yeah, we'll probably get some more 30-30s in set 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's alright.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3. It does what it wants to do, and it has a home. It's not like
I'd say it's a
impactful.
3-2, yeah, exactly. It's like, the deck would not be that much worse without Leo. Like, it's like, you run her, she's not bad, but
It's
it's
that.
not, yeah, it's not like...
You don't like
this
feel
is an
it when you're
important
missing.
card in the deck. It's
Yeah.
just another one of your 1-cost beaters. Just,
I mean, yeah.
yeah. Got a new Edelgard bridge.
The armor Edelgard.
you played this bridge, right?
Yeah.
You flipped to plus
I did do
30.
that the one time. I think I was playing Jared. I played Hegemon Edelgard, and then I used the CP to plus 30 Hegemon Edelgard.
Would you really run this over the other bridge?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I legitimately gave it a try. Like, I was like, we'll see how good it is. But I started to like the other bridge more.
Wait,
I
which one?
feel like being just, I mean, it doesn't matter. I run the CP to become unavoidable against non-bridge, or non-MC. Although you never really use that CP that
it's
much.
Just there.
It's mostly just a 60, yeah, exactly. But I feel like I prefer 60 on offense and defense over 50 on offense and
Gotta
50
get them to
and
0.
70 on defense against non-tomes. It's like, armors are just kind of shitty.
Yep.
Really had,
10 support.
the fact that you're 50 against tomes is really annoying. The deck that like made me switch to the other bridge was Lilina, because like I was just like,
Oh, you got hit by her bridge.
this bridge is fucking useless against Lilina.
Yeah.
I could have just been playing the other one and I would have gotten hit. Yeah. There's not much to say about her.
Yeah. 1, 2, 5. Or 1 out of 5 or 2.
1.
Yeah. Kind of. There's other cards that are just that do her niche better, aka other 3/2 Edelgards.
I was too optimistic in calling Dimitri a 2 out of 5 because most cards are bad.
Yeah.
So like there are a lot of 1 out of 5s all of a sudden.
Dimitri's probably a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I call him a 3.
Yeah.
Terrible.
What, Petra?
Yes.
What does it do?
Nothing.
1 for plus
nothing.
20.
It does
Flip
nothing.
1 for 1 to 2 range.
And this is why
Wait.
Brown Tempo Flyers is bad.
3 out of 5.
Keep getting these shit.
Bro, she's better than Ashe. She's like Ashe, but she's a 30 support. And you just have to flip 2.
Yeah.
Dude, those aren't cards out of your hands. Easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, yeah. So
She uses
bad.
your bonds.
0. Next.
Nah, it's got a 30. It deserves a 1.
This unit is in
What
the
is
front
this?
line.
What? Okay, yeah,
This is
0.
What is this
0.
for? What the fuck?
What?
What is
What does it even do?
No.
What does this card even do? What?
When your opponent's cost 1 runs away behind something, you hit it with this Petra.
Just play
Obvious.
a fucking range 1 cost. How the fuck would you play this Petra?
Whoa, this card doesn't get hit by Gregor. Look out.
The
Indubitably.
anti-Gregor.
Yeah,
But your
yeah, you don't have lift.
But your MC still cannot fucking hit Gregor. So
It's not like we have
it's a
lift, race here.
It's a conditional 1 to 2 range. It's just a beater with extremely conditional 1 to 2 range. And a 10 support. This card's fucking terrible.
Good art though, good art.
Yeah.
Bad card.
He does look cute.
Yuri!
Yuri.
Pointy
Yuri
hat
from the
man.
top.
Yuri might be the
Overrated.
I disagree. I think Yuri's really good. Although I could just be biased because I think that he's a game changer in fucking Brown MC Dittos because he just gives you more
Or
armor.
more copies of Violet. It's
More
literally
arm mats.
what you have to pay
More.
this time.
I flip 1 for discard
Yeah,
1
it's
for
fine.
arm mat.
You
It's
get more
good.
Armats is a
I
good.
think he's very
He's good splash. I think he's
Yeah.
very mediocre MC.
Yeah, as MC, he's not very good. I think he's very good. I think he's the best card Brown caught this set, in my opinion.
I think his... What do you guys think of his on-field effect?
Bad.
Yeah. I think the hit rate's really
I tried.
good.
Yeah, you have to run so many bad cards in your deck in order to make it.
Yeah.
Or you need to be turning it into not a free +1.
Yeah, by running purple
Yeah.
and stackers.
Nino.
And that is like,
The best.
whatever.
So it goes from being a free +1 to a quote
Combo.
unquote free +1 in
Terms and
quotes.
conditions apply.
I had to flip 2 for this free +1, but it's a free +1, so
Oh yeah.
Well, CP, like, if you didn't draw Sothis, bam, you got a Sothis. You didn't draw Violet, bam, you got a Violet.
The Dino interaction is cute. It's like you
Yeah.
grab more Yuris and then you flip one to turn those into like Violets or whatever. And then
Canas
Dino
is
also
okay.
guarantees
It's
the
nerfed.
the thing. It's a really bad Marth.
Yeah.
Hey, Marth's
Marth.
rotated, it's fine.
Yeah, except for the fact, there's another Marth in rotation that's a lot better.
What are we talking about Marth? On which fairy do we talk about Marth?
Any of
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
Each time it comes up, we have
Yeah,
a discussion. Okay.
Yuri 3-2. It's a good bridge.
Is it?
That,
Yeah, it's alright.
I think Yuri 4-3. I still kind of want to talk about 4-3.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have too much more to say, but I just want to give like my closing thoughts. Like, yeah, I do think he's really good. I think that it's like he either gives you Byleth, Sophis, or Retain, and all of those cards are very valued. Like, those are all like useful cards, and he can just become any one of those cards, which is really nice. I think that he's a big buff for brown decks, because brown decks, it's like one of their many issues is just like sometimes they just don't draw the cards that they fucking need. Sometimes you just don't draw Sophis on turn 5. Sometimes you do draw Sophis, but maybe you didn't draw Byleth, or you didn't draw your bridge, or you don't have any dodges. Like, and Yuri fixes all those problems. It's just having that extra consistency. Like, I played Edelgard a lot, and I didn't run Yuri for a long time, and then I added Yuri, and it was like night and day. He made the deck so much more consistent. I don't want to give him a 5 because it's still brown, but he's definitely at least a 4 as Splash, in my opinion, because I think that he's one of the best cards that Brown has at this point. I think that he's the best card Brown got this set. He can grab Hapi too, which is
Hapi's
really
good.
nice.
Yeah.
Like, grabbing Hapi off of Yuri is fucking amazing. It means that like you only need to run like 2 Hapi, and then if they have 4 cards on board, then you can deploy Hapi on the same turn that you grab her with Yuri. Like, Yuri's just good as fuck, in my opinion. If you're running Dimitri Splash, he can grab that. I think he's really good. Like, he is inefficient. Like, you're flipping a bond. Like,
you're Brown, you can afford to
it
be
is a net
inefficient.
loss.
Brown
but
doesn't flip
I think
bonds,
that
is the
it's
thing.
worth it. I think it's worth it just for like how much more consistent he makes you. So, I honestly think he's the second best SR in the set. I think Yuri's really good.
I think
the giant buff to Brown.
Brown struggles a lot with card generation, and although Yuri doesn't generate cards, he kind of alleviates that, because the cards that you do have are the ones you want. And like, Brown doesn't flip half the time, unless you're Edelgard, in which case you still have open
you have the
bonds.
bonds.
So whatever, Yuri's basically
Yeah, you have the
Yuri.
bonds spare. You don't
Basically.
draw cards.
Yeah.
Alright.
I like Yuri. I think he's very good.
Yeah,
3.5.
I think so.
3.5.
3. I'll say it's 3.5
I
too.
give him a 4. Easily a 4.
3.25.
No, yeah, as MC it's 2.
As MC, yeah, that shit's bad.
2.
2. Yep.
You tried, Yuri. You tried being Marth.
3-2 Yuri MC?
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
It's a good
that's
bridge.
like-
If you
Cycle
need a
shit.
bridge.
Oh. Yeah. It's a
no.
bridge. It does consistency. It's good. It's
Nemesis!
Shut up.
Yeah, Nemesis. Yuri 1's a pretty good one cost. But in the end it's Yuri 1. It doesn't it's a 1 cost.
Is it even that good? It's conditional anti-purple. I don't
It's Lloyd 1.
It's Lloyd 1.
Oh, it's this unit. That's true. It's a solid unit.
Solid 1 cost if Yuri MC was actually good, but
It's like-
unfortunately.
It doesn't
Terrible
hit
splash.
50, but it does stop dragons. So, pretty good podcast. 3 out of 5, if it had a good MC.
And
Man,
are we
you
on
give
to...
Yuri SR a 3 out of 5, and then you give
No.
this card.
Hey, it's comparative. It's comparative. You compare it to other 1 costs.
Compared to other 1 costs, Also give it a
Man.
3.5.
Nah, that card easily gets a 4.
Alright.
It's easily good enough to have a 4.
What, so you can run Balthus and use Balthus CP?
Yeah, Balthus is fucking terrible.
Oh yeah.
Flip 2 for a heal.
Discard a card, double break! Whoa!
Wow.
Oh my
I
god!
didn't read this card, but I don't regret it now that I've seen it.
Discard?
This card is fucking
18
terrible.
plus 10. Oh, 10 support
For
so you
whatever
can...
reason, they made Yuri and Hapi like really good, and then they just made they literally gave Balthus and Constance HNs. They did not even give them Rs. They gave them fucking HNs, and they're both.
Wait, Balthus is an R.
Balthus?
Wait, what?
No,
No.
he's an HN.
Oh, he's an H.
Look,
Wait, his
look.
art. Why is he has like full art
Yeah,
though?
he doesn't
Yeah.
have orders for some reason, but he is an HN. They
Whack.
fucking gave Balthus an HN. It's really bad.
It's like they almost made this an R and they didn't change the art.
Yeah,
Wow,
they
he's
did
a
that
special HN.
There's
Wow.
one card that always comes to mind when you have like cards of like weird bordering and shit. The R plus of Marseille in set 8.
Alright.
Yeah,
Wait,
it does
That
not
card-
have borders.
Yeah, it
it looks
doesn't
like
have-
an SR.
It looks like an
oh,
SR,
yeah,
but it's
like a
actually
combined
not.
art.
Yeah.
But itself.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. None of these effects are good. They're all extremely
They're all bad.
overcosted. Very.
You have
This
three
card
bad
is just
stuff.
overcosted the card. Just like all of his effects are insanely overcosted. And so I don't know if you're trying to MC him because he has 8 dodges too. So
Yep.
My favorite.
Pro tip, no.
I guess the main reason you'd run him is for crest power, which is still
Yeah.
fucking terrible.
Bad.
It only buffs brown allies too. Like,
No, of
come
course
on.
it does.
I'm
He
running
buffs
a
brown
I'm running
outsides?
a
That's a
fucking
10 support.
support, and I'm discarding a card from my hand for my shitty, like, 1 turn lasting plus 10 rally. You can at least buff my non-brown units. No,
No.
God. This
No,
is
no, you
terrible.
can't.
All
Brown's
cards nowadays
racist.
Are color locked.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
there's
true.
So many.
Hey man, at least if you MC Balthus, you can flip 1 to become 50.
Oh no, and not
Why?
a way.
Dodge.
Oh, he can't dodge. Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was like they can't dodge.
Nope, it's he can't.
Fucking terrible.
Right,
He's
of course.
hoodlum, man. He's a hoodlum.
Attack
On
him.
to the other terrible Ashen Wolf, Constance. I don't like her art either. Her art just looks very
Alright,
low
okay.
budget to me.
I don't think it's low budget. It's just a different style.
I suppose.
I like the shading. Shading's cool.
Card doesn't do anything
This
next.
looks strange to
I
me.
can't remember what this card does.
Hey, flip 1 to
Nothing.
plus 20.
Oh right, it's draw card in front.
In the
yeah.
back
And in the
line.
back line.
Ooh.
Alternatively, you can play her on the front line and tap her. To
Yeah.
flip 1
And
and
yeah.
draw a card.
Damn, -2 for plus.
They really went out of their way to just make this card as like terrible.
Whoa,
as
it's a
possible.
30, man!
Yeah,
It's a 30!
30. It can't be
Deployable by
bad.
Hinoka!
You
Wow!
can flip 3 to draw a card.
And put a unit onto the front. Ooh.
What do you think of the CP? It seems pretty like bad.
The CP isn't the worst, to be honest.
It's the complement of the Edelgard one,
It's non-MC, that's the problem.
and it's backline only, so you can't push people.
You know who I might run this in?
Wow.
Val Louis.
You? Oh,
Val Louis. You
Wouldn't you just want to talk to me?
Yeah,
5?
but Nah.
yeah, I can see
well,
that.
it's a different
Range on turn
purpose.
4,
Yeah, because I was also exactly.
because
I
that's
was
like
also considering
biggest
running
weakness.
a set 15 Leaf for the same purpose, but this is an
Yeah.
alternative to that, and she's a 30 support,
but it's
I
a harder
guess,
minus.
which
It's a
is
harder
nice. So I could actually see this seeing play in some deck.
I would just run like a 2-range unit.
minus. It's definitely playable.
Yeah, but you
Well-
can't play a 2-range unit on the same turn that you promote on 2. Like, that's a big
I
thing for
guess.
Val Louis. Like,
Yeah,
Val Louis can't fucking do shit on turn 4. That's that deck's biggest weakness.
yeah.
He has a
Unless you know, you milled exactly the right cards you need, which you seem to do too often.
If you mill a Sugar Ray, you mill an Anonkos, you mill... Yeah, that's it.
To be fair, it's like, there are 12 cards, but if you mill, like...
What's the other
you're
one?
Big Chill and Ryoma.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah.
You mill Hinoka, and then you summon...
Wait, what was the... Wait, I was thinking Sugar Ray and Anonkos. What's the other two?
Yeah, and Ryoma and Hinoka. Hinoka
yeah.
is he's talking about the
Yeah.
type of plant. So there are a decent amount of cards that, like, if
You've got good cards you can mill. If you bridge, you're probably fine. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if you want this.
Yeah, but it's an option. If you
I guess.
And / or you bridge and you don't get the cards you need, which will happen a lot of the time.
It's
I don't like
a dud. It's a dud in the
probably-
balance.
even if I do seem to get them somewhat often.
Yeah, the moment you rely on it, it will fail you.
Yeah, exactly.
Constance?
It could be, and that's more than we could say for Balthus.
Yeah, I guess. Rip Balthus. He tried.
I think her C okay. But
It's okay.
yeah, her other two skills are fucking terrible. You would never want to deploy this.
At least it wasn't if you have a brown ally.
At least it wasn't if you have a Constance on field.
Yeah,
I was
like
trying to be
all
generous.
Brown CPs.
Yeah.
Constance 1. It's like a
Tap flyer!
It's a tap flyer with 1
With 20 attack.
Fucking 20 attack. And like all other brown tap flyers, she only moves brown. Like,
Hell yeah.
That is not a flyer.
And a different color and therefore could move non-brown. Be okay. Has Black still not gotten a rescue?
No.
That's crazy.
No, technically, what you have is Camilla 1.
Oh wait, what?
No, Camilla 1, what she does is on, like, enemy destruction, move an ally.
That's not the same.
still don't have a rescue.
They have...
I mean, you have
there's
colorless, like, rescue flyers, it's whatever.
They've got a 3-cost, rescue flyer.
Well, what matters if you're splashing black and you want to run a rescue flyer. It's like
Where
one
is
of black help with distribution.
Yeah. Falcon Knight Nina.
Do that.
Cost 3 Nina has Wing Deliverer. Yes.
And she run for ones.
That is their
Maybe.
only tap flyer.
Why did they give Nino a Pegasus?
Nina. I don't know.
Oh, Nina, not Nina.
Yeah, Nina.
Oh, you said
No,
Nina.
no,
I
that's
was
good.
confused. I was like, does she even have a Falcon Knight card?
No.
It's like, I don't recall
She has-
her having a Falcon
She has a
Knight card.
Pegasus in Heroes. Could happen.
Exactly. That's
Why
what
did
I
they
was
do
thinking
that?
of.
The
Yeah, that's what I was
thing.
talking about. I was like, why did they...
Oh,
give her
okay,
a
right,
Pegasus?
Oh, flip
No,
one,
read
dude,
last.
tap flyer, flip draw, busted.
It was basically a tap flyer and colorless, so whatever.
Yeah, frontline Emma.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway,
Hapi.
Next.
So,
really good card.
This card's pretty... my main issue with her is that, she's, like, basically, the purpose of field control is not only to clear their board so that, like, they're inflicting less pressure on you with, like,
get rid
their
of the
board
threat.
size, but yes, you also do it to get rid of the threat. And Hapi does the former, but not the latter.
Ah, give them their Zephyr back. They'll do it again.
Yeah. So it's anti-tempo, and it is pretty efficient. Flip 1 and tap, and your opponent's discarding 2.
If you're playing the
Nice.
long game for value, you flipped 1 bond and you've gone +2, essentially. You tap.
I think that she's
tap is the
definitely
real
best in late game decks, and I think in mid game decks she has merit as like anti-tempo.
And it's like a pseudo pull if someone's trying to run
that
away.
too.
Also,
I
it's
ran-
free! Deploy it for free!
Dimitri list. Yeah, but CP is fantastic. It really is a good anti-tempo
You
option.
can flash in anything, it's so good.
Yeah. But beyond being anti-tempo, I feel like she only works well in like late game decks that are discarding her hand.
Yeah.
That way you don't run into the aforementioned issue that I mentioned earlier of
But they just keep the card.
Yeah.
exactly. So I think
You
she's
have
good,
to bleed them out.
but
If it sticks, it's brutal. If it sticks and they do it again, you're in a great spot. Because you've flipped 2 and they've had to get rid of 4 of their cards.
I suppose I could see her being an alternative to like set 10 Veronica.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
In Marth, like that's the dichotomy. You want to pick between Veronica and Hapi.
Yeah.
There's probably more matches where you want Hapi for. You want Veronica versus Combo Roy into Obro.
Yeah.
Do you want Veronica against Obro? I feel like Obro.
So you'd rather in Marth,
If
you
she's
want to
running,
protect your board. That's the thing Veronica does.
True. Veronica,
She protects your board.
That's true. That's definitely true. I'm also just about in general. Hapi. Bro.
You cut out.
Yeah.
Hang on. Better.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, like in other decks, if you choose to run Hapi and Veronica, I think Hapi is definitely better against like Valui and Sonic-y, since those decks tend to have big fields, and so Hapi just helps you deal with that more easily. Yeah.
Well, smaller hands.
I wouldn't say they necessarily have small hands, although, yeah, she definitely does work well with decks that are running Dark Emblem too.
Yeah.
But splashing brown is tough, and that means you're only
No, you don't really need Splash Brown. You just play for Hapi.
Yeah.
She's a good card. I think that she may have been a little bit overhyped.
I think she's over here.
I think Yuri's still better. Yuri's still better in my opinion. And Yuri can grab Hapi too.
Yeah.
Yuri makes Hapi better. At least, well, I suppose it depends on whether we're talking like brown in brown itself or brown in other decks. Because Hapi definitely has more potential to be ran in like decks that aren't just brown.
The first brown splash.
I think that Yuri does more to help brown decks than Hapi does. Which is why I consider
brown splash card.
Yeah, it's hard to rate cards one against the other.
Yeah.
They don't really do the same thing.
In general, you probably want to take like these ratings with a bit of a grain of salt. But
no, my ratings are objective.
My word is law.
Card in the set.
Yeah.
Thanks, Constance.
Ingrid 1. 5 out of 5.
Ingrid 1, 5 out of 5. Yeah.
So 4.
Yeah, I think 4 is a fair rating for Hapi. Yeah. She's pretty good. She's one of the better SRs. I think that she was a bit overhyped in the beginning because people just see, field control. She kills 2 units at once for 1 bond. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Not really, though.
You realize that that's not exactly what she does. She's not that good.
There's a lot of stipulations.
But she's still pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think 4 out of 5 is a fair ranking. Hapi 1.
Ooh, flip to heal a monster. Yeah, heals Hegemon Edelgard.
It's a corpse risen. Or it's a staff risen.
It's a staff risen, that's what it is.
It's a combination of a staff risen and all of those fucking mages that have, there's so many mages.
But it's color locked, because of course it is.
Because it's, fucking classic brown. All of our 1 costs only work with brown because fuck you.
Hey man, Claude 1 can discard any card, I'm pretty sure.
What does Claude 1 even do?
Claude, he has
discard draw.
Yeah, he has one of those.
Gotcha.
Any card. Wow.
Wow. The possibilities are endless.
You can play shitty Claude MC or other shitty Claude MC.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much to say about this card. I don't think there's really any deck you run her. She's just a 1-cost beater, and there are other 1-cost beaters that do more than this card. She can tap and flip 2 to heal a monster. That's a pretty shitty rate. It's like, flip, like, the 1-cost healers, it's like, they're expensive, but that's the trade-off for being able to play them on turn 1 and being able to get any card, exactly. Well, not on turn 1, because you won't have a retreat, but the trade-off for them...
Or 2 bonds, but
The 2 bonds are a trade-off for you being able to heal any card. You can use them to heal your promo if you don't.
It's a convenience fee,
etc. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and healing a monster
inconvenient,
is,
but you're still
this
paying.
card, like you don't even, you just get to choose between like monsters, which are generally pretty bad in Cipher.
The immaculate one.
They all have fucking 0 support, and most of them don't really have good skills. So
for Motif, we'll save Hapi.
this card's pretty bad.
5 out of 5 when Formlord Ist comes out.
Yeah, it won't be.
Next.
Shamir 4/3. I think this card is fine, but I don't think there's any reason to actually run it. It's one of those cards where it's like serviceable, but it's kind of just outclassed shit.
Brown Greenla though?
She's kind of like Nyx, but a lot worse.
Okay, but Nyx is really good, so that's an alright standpoint.
Mm-hmm. But she's a lot worse, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
She doesn't flip, she's not 30, and she doesn't get to kill like a shit unit. Yeah.
Brown Greenla though.
I think brown is probably better than black. I would say at this point, outside of like if you don't count like black white. Yeah, exactly.
But black white exists, so.
Yeah, this card's very mediocre. It's okay. This is probably one of the better 4-drops in Hilda. I would consider this as like a 4-drop in Hilda if you don't want to run.
But you're bleeding cards still.
Yeah. You don't want to discard. That
does suck. That is definitely.
Just play May on turn 4.
Anna and Yuri.
Yeah, or Yuri. Yeah.
Those are your in-color.
I would not play Yuri on turn 4 in Hilda.
Me either.
So
it's
really
a warm body.
It's a warm body. Pretty much, yeah. if you're playing Yuri on turn 4, you're fucking desperate. That's like, okay,
and you're playing
don't
Hilda.
have any other turn 4 play in my hand. I'm just gonna fucking play a 70 beaker.
Yeah. Tap destruction is always awkward, because that means you're not gaining any tempo at all. Which is normally what you want for destruction. But it's basically like discard for unavoidable. And guaranteed hit.
It's comparable to Nyx because Nyx isn't really hitting much either.
Yo, Hana MC though?
Yeah, that is true.
I love that card. Anyway.
Comparable to Ileana without the card draw.
Yeah. And
at least you don't need the 1 cost in order to play her on turn.
Yeah,
that's true.
Brown Greenla, man. Brown.
She's that good.
Yeah. She's not very good.
I'd run her in Hilda. I wouldn't really run her in anything else.
Yeah. That's fair. I wouldn't write in Hilda because discard is brutal.
If I was running another color, I would not run her in Hilda. But
yeah.
It's brown, bro. I mean, you're discarding, but what the fuck else are you gonna play? Fucking Lysithea 4/3?
Yuri!
God. So here's the other 1 cost.
Is the better Shamir.
Fucking attacking.
Swordmaster?
No, he's not promoted.
Yeah. He wouldn't be Swordmaster because he doesn't have a...
He's the Myrmidon.
Huh, that's weird. He's just an unpromoted unit. But
just a really high-leveled unpromoted unit.
that's like, I think that's the only instance of that we've like ever seen.
He kept failing his exams.
Just like a 3-drop unpromoted unit. Most 3-drops are promoted, or for like Manacutes or a class that doesn't have a promotion. Yeah. That's weird.
Anyway, he's more
he's fucking bad.
Than the card He's pretty though. Look at that. Oh.
Yeah, that art is cool.
Back card 0 out of 10. Don't run
He's a beater, and make
summonable
on the
by
Mercedes.
Summonable by Mercedes.
I mean, yes.
As Sakurai intended.
Thanks, Sakurai.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Here's where I preach to our Anna overlords that this deck is actually so good, except for the 1 cost.
Okay, where would you rank it?
Where would I rank it? Top
10? Top 5? Top.
Everything or brown?
Everything or brown? Everything? Hold on, I need to think about this. I haven't thought about, like, where in... I feel like it's near the top 10 at the very least.
Save this for the top 10 vid that totally exists.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
Meta breakdown.
Yeah, meta breakdown with Kushko. But yeah, it solves one of Brown's, like, most, like, the biggest problem, you know, actually getting efficient card advantage. She won for once. Like, that's the thing. She 1 for 1s or 2 for 2s if you're using your CP. And then...
Your Obero.
Yeah.
Okay,
well, you're in Brown, okay? It's not...
Day.
You know, Obero is, like, literally one of the best decks in the format. I don't think you should compare.
Yes, but this card is, like, actually just worse Obero. Like, there's,
but
like, the decks that, like, you have that are high tiers and shit, that are, like, not as good as, like, the top tiers, but you still have unique attributes, and you have, like, reasons to play them over the top
you're
tiers.
A Brown aggro deck.
I don't...
There's another reason to play Anna, is that, unlike Obero, you don't brick on dodges. Because you just deploy them and hit them with it. That's like, the other...
She's a very consistent aggro deck. Like, whatever she... Oh, oxymoron, yeah. But, like, she does... like, every time you play her, she'll play out very the same. Yeah.
Like, she can deploy her dodges. She can, what's they called?
Live.
She can Sophist.
Yeah.
But I still think that, like, at the end of the day, she's a lot worse than Obero.
Well, I think she's, like, one of the best Brown MCs. Though that's a very low bar, I know. And that's, like, her thing. She's one of the best Brown MCs.
At least the other Brown MCs have, like, unique matchup spreads.
Too boring is what Tabana's saying.
Worse than Obero.
Too boring? I mean, I think being a boring MC is fine. I think being a non-unique MC is fine. I think she's a very, like, good deck still.
I don't think
I'm not saying that she's boring. My issue is just, like, is there a reason to play her?
Yeah. You're playing 3 of the same deck. You play 3 aggro decks.
Oh my god.
I suppose.
And, yeah. You have Anna as one of your lineup.
Right, the other important thing to consider
beyond
is...
that context, is there any reason to play Anna?
Once she gets a real 1 cost, yes. Otherwise, probably not.
Her 1 cost... Does she have a good, like, turn 2 bridge either?
Yeah, her turn 2 bridge is pretty good.
Never mind, yeah.
It's on hit,
right?
flip 1, summon an Anna.
Yeah,
tap,
you're
like...
not drawing a card from bridge, though. Which,
yeah, it's minus
so,
1.
I mean, that's...
It has good skills, but it's literally a -1, which is kind of rough.
I mean, you generally don't bridge as aggro anyway. You just play 2 1-drops.
You just be a 30 base and suffer then. That's.
I mean, you have... Your entire deck ends up being attack on Bloomberg 30s, outside of Sophis or Byleth. That's how Anna ends up being.
Hey,
like, once she gets a real 1 cost, she will be a really good deck. Otherwise, she's, like, a pretty good deck now.
You still have... So you have Sophis, you have Byleth, and then you have Anna's Self, right?
Yeah, Anna's Self. Yeah. That's the thing. But otherwise, that's fine. That's fine. You will most likely hit a 30.
You'll hit Ephraim.
You have, like...
Yeah, you'll hit Ephraim, man. You'll hit Ephraim. Look out, Ephraim. And Dimitri.
And Dimitri.
Being 70 is also sad, too. Like, Obero being 80 is pretty big, because a lot of MCs are 80 these days. But, like, you're versing one of the many... Oh, yeah, that's true. You have all these 30 supports. Even still, like, it's a 60% chance.
Yeah.
That's gonna whip a lot of the time.
Whip.
I mean, HR Anna busts your in.
You're gonna attack with Anna 5 times every game, assuming that you try and kill them on turn 5 or turn 6 if you're going first. And so 2 of those 5 attacks will miss, essentially.
Well, 2 if they're 80.
Yeah.
I mean...
Or just in general with your 1 cost, because you need a 30 to hit their 4.
You gotta remember, a lot of those 80s are 5/4s, so you're promoting and not attacking their 80. You're promoting and attacking whatever they are before.
That is true.
And her HR later gives +10.
Oh yeah, that card.
Yeah, but you probably want to be plus 10ing your other units, though. No?
Yeah, well, it really ends up depending on what the matchup is.
Yeah, we should talk about the HR too, because
Yeah,
that's
when we
the
get
counter advantage that Anna has. Well, I mean, we're talking about Anna MC right now, so
Yeah.
we may as well. What do you guys think of the HR?
Very good in Anna MC. Otherwise, I don't think you would play.
Kind of retainer, sort of.
She's
It's a 3 cost. It's a 3 cost.
3-drop 70 beater, and then she just plus 10 something. So what do you generally plus 10? Do you plus 10 MC, or do you
if they're an 80 base, you plus 10 MC. If they're not an 80 base, you plus 10 another unit, and then they'll hit.
Generally.
There's
not like a simple flowchart. It depends on the board.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it really depends on the board.
What units will you be plus 10? Like, what other units do you
Sylvain one, which is a 50 beater. Caspar one, which can grow up to like 60, usually.
What is Caspar 1 again?
Whenever an enemy is destroyed, it gains plus 10.
Ah, okay. Isn't he a 30, though? Or is he...
No, he's a 40. He's a 40.
Okay, cool. So, you just buff a 50 beater, and then they will swing for 90 after a
Hopefully 60.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you have any 60 beaters you can buff, or do you just...
Unfortunately not.
Round sucks.
So the deck is mostly just, like, so it's Anna, you run the...
One cost sword.
Anna, and the HR Anna, and Byleth, and Sothis, and then other than that, it's just a lot of one cost, pretty much.
Yeah, just one cost beaters, and Peony, and you run Peony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because paths again.
Yeah. I'm sure it's good, but as I said, I just feel
it's not unique, but it's good.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty much just an option if you're trying to, if you just want to play another Ogro, if you want to play a shittier Ogro in Conquest.
I think it's more like Sword Boys, kinda.
That is essential.
Yeah.
It's like a mix. It's a hybrid of Sword Boys and Overo.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're still
Which
not
I'd
as
say is
defensive.
overall worse. Because that's
Then
another
Overo,
thing
yeah,
that Overo has.
Overo is
able
better
to play
than Sword Boy,
archers,
definitely.
which makes her...
Don't worry, when she gets a good one cost, we'll be fine.
Send a letter.
If that day ever comes.
Send a letter.
Send a letter. Someone send a letter. Anna fans, send a letter.
Color me unconvinced. I'm sure she's good, and I'm sure she does have merit if you want to play a, like, 3
Triple aggro lineup,
Conquest. But other than that, I don't really like her that much. I don't know if triple aggro is that good of a play either. There's a lot of decks that you do as aggro. You're just banking on them having like a deck that just gets shat on by aggro, camping that deck. There's probably going to be a lot of people that don't have a deck that just gets completely fucked up by aggro.
No, people are greedy. People are playing greedy decks. People aren't playing the best decks.
That's true. We'll see though.
But we'll see in Tonka.
Yeah, she's not bad. Not terrible.
I'll put a 4 out of 5.
Pretty good.
4 out of 5.
She gets a 3 from me.
Held back by her one cost.
And
as a card, I'll give it a 4 optimistically because I'm going to pretend the one cost isn't terrible. But
it is.
In reality, it is. But
I mean, in the end,
it gets a 3 from me.
That's fine.
5 out of 5. Best card in the set.
Yeah, I agree. He's right. I think it's overkill. I think.
Yeah, this card is
Brown Blur.
You've already won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually, because you already have Sophis. Like,
I think that there are definitely some matchups where she's useful in because there are a lot of later game decks right now. So I think there are definitely a decent amount of matchups where you will genuinely go to turn 7 and the game won't be completely over yet. You can play Hegemon Edelgard, and you can grab her. Yeah, you can grab her off of Yuri too. I think that in the matchups where she's useful in, she is very useful. I think she's honestly a decent card, but very situational.
You probably run like a 1 of.
Yeah,
and then you grab it with your.
Yeah, exactly. She's a Yuri target. You don't want to run more than one because she's fucking 0 support and she's completely dead before turn 7 unless you're playing Hilda.
Give it a 1 or 2 or 3. It's serviceable.
I think 3 is fair. I think 3 is a fair rating. It gives Brown some extra reach if it didn't have before. I think it's an undeniable buff to most Brown decks.
And you have to think about it. Like, even if it doesn't come down, even if they're not running it, you have to know about this.
It's just another reason.
By Hilda.
It's just another reason to dread going to 0 wards
dodging,
against Brown.
Yeah.
Which just makes Sophis even stronger.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think she's good. I give her a 3.
Are you ready for the best card in the set?
Very cool card. I like Hegemon Edelgard a lot.
Yeah, same.
Nemesis.
Stop memeing with this card. It's actually useless.
Really bad Frederick is what it is.
Yeah, really bad Frederick.
I feel like he's probably not like that. Like, I think he's overall not. I think that you can run him and he'll put in work. I feel like overall he's probably not working because he's a 0 support and he's taking up space in your deck and he probably won't come out until like at least turn 4 most of the time. But I mean,
the thing is,
he comes out and he will
building around him.
He will undeniably put in work.
He'll hit them once.
Yeah.
And then he'll
He'll whip them once and then eat a Happy.
Not really.
He'll eat a Happy and then he'll be useless.
The people are building around
Hapi
it.
Basically just destroys them.
And people are making their decks worse by running like mill and stuff to play this. And then they get it off once, and then it dies.
He's a 0 support.
Yeah, and the
0
decks...
supports and aggressive decks are just... man, it sucks.
Missing is bad. Like, really bad.
When you have to run 4 of them to make it like somewhat consistent too.
You can be like a certain someone who
and
unnamed, but he's
and
currently working on a twit longer to expose us. And he runs 3.
No more, no less.
Very cool.
Yeah. Also, you can push him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can push him, and he.
Well, I mean, you can push any one range, non-MC.
Yeah, but he's a 2 range in the.
He's supposed to be a 2 range,
and then he's just not.
Yeah, pretty sad.
Yeah, whatever. Overrated.
Ultra Fred. Not much else to say. I'll give him a 2. I'm not gonna give him a 1. I don't think that he's that bad.
I'll give him a 1 despite you. I don't like that card.
Yeah, me neither. He's cool. Maybe if we get more Nemesis, woo. But I don't think.
Way. Then that
more
I don't think
0 supports.
Exactly. I want to run 8 zeros in my deck so I can just keep summoning this Nemesis.
Yeah.
3 times instead of 1? Oh man.
Mega Fred is not very good.
Yeah, he doesn't even prevent you from... He doesn't have Fred's like 2nd or 3rd skill.
Yeah, Fred only has 1 skill. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Alright,
okay.
Let's move on.
Fuck Cipher OCs. Why the fuck do they exist? They are a waste of space.
Wow, rude.
Whoa, bitches, Alice, my dude.
No cards plus 40. It's awful.
Is a 4-2 60-30? Oh man.
It's bad.
Wyvern Lord? Yeah, bad. 0 out of 10.
Just empty your hand and she becomes a 100 base.
Wow.
Dude, witches, my dude.
My guy.
My guy? I don't remember what he says.
It's been too long.
It's been too long. Yeah, 0 out of 5.
1 out of 5, 30
I
support.
give all Cipher OC 0 out of 5, except for rare occasional good Cipher OC. Because they do occasionally print good Cipher OCs. Oh, Valjean, he's so good!
He's a 4-2-70!
With 1 range that can sometimes flip 1 to draw a card.
Actually, it's not sometimes, it's 1 time flip 1 draw. Usually. I played him once, and, yeah.
Why? He's a fucking 10 support, too.
Because he's a 4-2-70.
What
That's
did you
it.
run him in?
Just ran like red
MC.
stuff. Yeah, as MC.
I can see him being okay as MC.
Okay,
But
yeah.
no, you should run this guy as MC. Fuck Anna. Run
What
Falcon.
do you mean?
You need one card before.
You literally need one card in hand to flip one, draw one, man.
Because-
Two.
No. After
No.
you draw, if you have
Oh.
2 off, you are
Wow,
untapped.
that's stupid.
Yep.
It's OPT, by the way, for the untap.
I mean, yeah, you could probably get yourself down to one card. It's probably fucking shitty, but I mean, you can. You're playing aggro, you can play Balthus if you're not gonna fucking hit you playing a shit ton of cost.
It's not good.
Left
It's
Look
not
for two.
good.
He also only.
He also has a one cost 30.
But his one cost is 50 on defense. So,
Whoa. Whoa. I'm shaking. Also, his other cards, unlike Anna, are bad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
also true.
yeah, he's bad.
You can't play your dodges.
Hey, look, if you really wanted to play Valjean MC, you could play this card. And it would be okay.
I
It'll
give
be
him
playable.
4 out of 5.
Yeah, 4 out of 5.
One of the best brown MCs.
Yeah, definitely. Right next to Hilda, Edelgard, and Dimitri.
Sylvain. Don't forget Sylvain.
And don't forget Sylvain. Alright,
Alright.
let's go to the next one.
Let's go to
Are you guys
purple.
ready for the best card in the set?
Oh, yeah.
Needs no introduction.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah,
Skill
shut up.
1, fucking terrible. Skill 2, fucking terrible. Skill 3, fucking terrible. Skill 4, fucking terrible. I got
Whoa, skill 4, mediocre.
Skill
4 is okay.
Yeah, Merlin
really
really I
pretty
don't know what
card.
else to say.
It looks really good.
Yeah, the
Is
art
what
is
I'm
really
gonna say.
nice.
Look at it.
And I saw that art on the live stream in the morning. I'm like, oh boy, another
And then it
Eliwood
sucked.
SR. He's probably gonna do some filthy shit. And then it was terrible.
It does
I was
nothing.
Like, the fuck?
Dude, purple's too OP, nerf it.
It's like I thought like the push was gonna be any enemy and like maybe you could shenanigans their MC into the backline. Still be terrible. But it's just like a slap in the face.
It's very strange.
Limits.
Eliwood is generally so premium. They always Eliwood is like fucking the golden boy of the league. Like he consistently just gets good cards.
He's getting another SR next set.
Holywood,
It's fine.
fucking Eliwood X, the set 13 one.
Yeah.
Eliwood-
They're all-
Oh, they're pre-nerfing Eliwood in the next set. Oh,
Exactly.
gonna get a broken card. No, he isn't. Maybe.
Yeah, I just like to say it, you compare the first skill to F Violet's first skill, and it's just straight up worse. And that's very upsetting.
Well, he is a 4-3. And female
Okay.
Violet is a 5-4.
Yeah, he can summon Hugh. So
it's
period.
to be
There's nothing
expected
else.
that
There's literally nothing else.
Like, it's to be expected that a 4-3 will have worse skills than a 5-4, so I think that's fair, but
That's not even
even
like
still,
a good
like,
skill
it's
on
like,
F
it's
Violet.
really
It's
bad.
just really bad.
Eliwood's skill is really bad.
It's
Yeah.
color lock.
It's fucking shitty. It's like, fucking Sheeta has
Yeah.
like a significantly better skill.
Any
Yeah.
cost 2. Free. I hate it. I hate this card.
And Sheeta draws
So
you
pretty.
a card too, which is better than like anything this card does. It's probably not the best comparison, like those cards do pretty different things. Still, it's like
Yeah.
Whoa.
the
Once
rate
I
is
thought,
not good.
I guess they thought the flexibility would be worth it, but they're all bad skills. So, not worth it.
look out for Merlinus, man.
Shut
You can't even kill him.
Wow. I can have a +10 to my field.
Yeah, I'd actually.
Yeah,
This is like
vanilla
zero out of
double.
5.
Negative
SR.
1.
Yeah, this is the worst SR in the set.
Yeah,
That card is
without a doubt.
really
It's not even
fucking
close.
bad.
Like,
Yeah,
not-
it's not a contest. This is easily the worst one. It does nothing. It actually just does nothing.
Nah, you
This
just...
card is an HN. They gave the fucking HN 4 skills, and they were like, oh, most cards don't have 4 skills. That means it's an SR.
They squashed 2 HNs together and called it an SR. That's what they did.
The HR fusion did.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we don't have anything more to say.
No. The next Eliwood card, on the other hand,
It's
is
okay.
actually pretty
It's
good.
pretty okay.
Yeah,
Eh.
he's good in any deck with like fear and other decks that like.
In the end, I cut him from fear, though.
Problem is
He's-
2 cost is awkward.
Yeah, he's 2 cost. It's kind of awkward. And
Yeah, I
Kurt,
feel that. You're better off running like Shannon, Joshua.
Yeah.
Courage
or
is
if you're
good.
mono purple, you just run other. You already have other 1-cost beaters that are 60.
He's a 60 beater, which is good in fear.
Courage.
Fear makes
Yeah.
It's also
it.
just
Yeah, he has the
can matter.
It's okay.
And courage is fine, as always.
Yeah, I'd probably run Eliwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all courage emblem. Ow. Look out.
No, I don't think we need to look out.
I think Courage Emblem is kind of overrated. I mean,
It's
well, not overrated, but it's like the cards with it. It's like they just get Courage Emblem, and then that's their entire power function. They don't have any other, like they don't have anything else.
yeah. The
Yeah.
old Eliwood one does nothing except be courage,
Besides have
and
Courage.
it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't do
It's like-
anything. Please.
Compare that to other cards. I mean, it's still good because it is Fate Emblem, but
Compare it
you
to
compare it to
1/1.
actual Fate Emblem, and it's like I'd rather just play actual Fate Emblem and have
Yeah.
a card with an actual
Yeah, 'cause
skill.
Some of these cards have really good skill, like Void 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Fate Emblem is blessed. Like, Zephyr 1, Roy 1, and Owl 1 are all really good.
I don't think Zephyr 1's that good. I'd probably play Eliwood 1
Well,
before
I mean-
Zephyr 1, but
Really?
yeah. I think
They
they're
come
both
through
around the
sometimes.
same level. I guess Zephyr is a 50 sometimes on defense,
Yeah.
which is nice, but I mean,
Well, he's the third Fate Emblem. If you're running him, you're already running the other 2 and 8 keys, so you've got 16 cost ones at least.
yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, but courage is fine. It's meh.
Mhm. It's better Fate Emblem. All the cards that it's on, it's like it always takes up too much of your
It is
power.
only slightly
to
better.
the point
Fate
where,
Emblem.
yeah,
Yeah.
but the devs treat it like it's way better than Fate
But
Emblem.
we've got a
It's
good
not
skill
really.
as well.
Because there aren't any good fucking defense emblem supports in this. Well, I mean that's not entirely true, but for the most part,
Hector Emblem.
like there are a few. Like there's like Limstella and HR Boy is a good defense emblem, but
That's not even an emblem though. That's just
Well, I mean-
in the bottom
I mean-
right.
you get what I mean. Like
Yeah, yeah.
a support that would be useful to have on your opponents to
You don't play
justify
support
Courage
defense.
Emblem. Yeah.
Yeah, you play them for your turn.
hmm So
Yeah, it's not that.
he's whatever.
But the card's fine. Like 60 beta is alright.
He's fine enough. Eliwood 1,
Attacks for
50 beater
some of the time.
sometimes.
If you have 2 allies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, 2 allies.
He's like a
Code
lot.
Emblem.
I mean, it's the best Eliwood 1 drop, maybe.
Dude, the other one.
Nah, the other I'd take Fate Emblem over that.
Well, no, as in, like, if you're MCing Eliwood.
Yeah,
Um,
that's true.
Also, no, because the other one, like the
Do you really like the
The
pole one?
17 probably
it's
has
better
some
against
use.
Petra.
Although it's
Or an archer.
tapping is pretty shitty
You don't
though.
want to
Because
attack a bro anyway.
I guess. Well, Eliwood MC
Tap-
doesn't exist, so.
MC is
Okay.
kind of bleh.
The MC doesn't exist.
What do you mean? Are you really saying Eliwood MC doesn't exist?
Wait, no,
Yeah.
I misheard. I wasn't sure what he said.
Yeah, Eliwood MC doesn't exist with this amazing
This
SR.
amazing SR. Got it.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
I've seen Japan is playing it. Japan, I saw, I think Penta posted a
thing to know.
Japanese Eliwood list.
Penta posts a lot of lists.
Yeah, Japan
Those
plays some weird
It's
stuff.
like locals tops.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, like Eliwood 1, it's fine. There's no Eliwood to MC.
Not too much to discuss here, yeah. It's just another one cost.
Lynn got a unique class for some reason.
What is her class?
Sword Princess.
Huh. I
Yeah.
don't like her art. Her art
Well,
was like really
that's
like anime.
Why I checked the class, because the art is not Swordmaster. I was like, huh, it is a different class. Anyway,
this card kind of
doesn't do anything.
it's vanilla. Well, it's a 20 support in Lin.
Yeah.
If you really wanted, I would run this over the 3/2 bridge actually, considering her new 1 cost actually. Considering her new 1 cost, I would run her over the other bridge.
Yeah.
What does it do? There are no non-main character enemies. Is that good?
Yeah, it actually is really good for like Lin, because a lot of times
are they not usually gonna have enemies though?
Well, if Thorny bridges, for example, you hit them. If Sonicy bridges, you hit them.
Oh, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
Bridging. Yeah, that's
yeah, if they bridge, then you just hit them anyways, and that's like Lin's weakness, right?
Yeah.
She really can't hit bridges, and then this is higher attack than her 3/2.
Yeah. That's really true.
That's funny. But yeah, like her 1 cost is really her 4/3. I played Sigram Synergy. I played it. It's trash. Next. It has a good support skill. I mean, it's an okay support skill. It's attack emblem. Yeah, it's better than the chances of attack emblem.
Skills are like move backline allies, make your units unavoidable. Those are 2 very like not useful skills.
Sigrun begs to differ, but but yeah, it's.
I guess it's good against Sigrun, but even then, surely you have something better to deploy on turn 4 in Sigrun.
Insane. But like, if you really wanted to play Tempo Flyers, Lane MC, you can.
You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on. You guys don't have anything more to say about the wins?
No.
We talked about Lin 1. It's good.
Lin 1 hits bridges, 5 out of 5, best card in set. Florina.
Shoutouts to Llama Boy, I guess. It's a really like flexible Tempo Flyers card, right?
Mm-hmm.
And card in general. It doesn't have to be Tempo Flyers because peony.
Oh yeah. That's right. You were using her to like heal peonies, play them on turn 4.
Yeah.
In HR Roy.
Actually,
that's pretty good.
My opinion.
What's your opinion?
In VC, like when people talked about this card, and I'll just reiterate what I said. See, just like this card's fine. Literally fine.
It's a fine card.
It's like I wouldn't call it a meme MC. Like it's not.
Yeah,
it's a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, it's a 3 out of 5. Very solid.
Perfectly playable 3 out of 5 MC. Is it like an amazing deck? Is there like would you want to play it over like
Anna?
Better decks? Yeah, or like Sigrun? Probably not.
Probably not.
It's fine. It's literally fine. You can win with it for sure.
Yeah, you can win with it.
It's just there are better options.
I think it's underexplored as Splash because pretty decent.
The question is just what are you running this in?
That's the big deal because like you can heal Peony, you can heal Mer in color, you can heal Sumia off color. You got Gale if he matters sometimes, but who needs this? They have to be able to...
I don't know much about Tempo Flyers. I don't have much experience playing Tempo Flyers, but I get the sense that Tempo Flyers would rather like Splash Red instead.
Yeah, they already have Hinoka. They don't really care.
Or like they'd rather Splash Red or
and
Kaida. Those are both cards that they'd want to, or colors that they'd want to splash before purple. So not much.
Purple Flyers
useful. Oh, actually, I tried this Florina and Hilda, right? So you play like these weird Tempo Flyers Hilda with like purple, and then you can flip one, heal your
targets.
I
assume you have
Claude and Sedith. Yeah, those are your targets, right? You can Florina. I mean, I still run Dimitri.
You can heal them with...
Yeah, you can heal them with Florina, and then you run like Zeed and Gale to like move your units back.
Zeed, Gale, Florina is a very obnoxious field.
Yeah.
You can play Fior.
Yeah.
Also that. But with Zeed up, Gale can move... with Gale up, Zeed can move your Gale and your Florina. Which means they have to deal with that. But if they get rid of the Gale, then suddenly you're stuck.
I mean, you have Sedith in your deck, and you're never really stuck.
And that's what Hilda wants. Hilda wants her to go to 5.
Yeah, so it's...
application. This card has a lot of ways it can be used.
Yeah, it's kind of underexplored, I think. But it's still an okay card. It's like a 3 out of 5 in both aspects.
Still only gets 60.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water.
Same.
I'll do that too. Hold on.
You guys want to say anything more about Florina or not?
No.
It's a cool card.
It's a solid card.
Florina 1. Does this have any merit or not?
No. Why would you just not play Mills?
I guess, like, in my head, it's like, it's a card you play in Lin MC to allow Lin to hit like 80 bases on turn.
You have Nils.
Like, you play her earlier on. Yeah, but Nils is more expensive.
Now you hit Ephraim's Bridge as well!
Wow!
Yeah, it's way too specific. At least it's a 30 support, but
you can play Nils on turn 3 anyways.
Yeah, but you could play Florina and a 2 cost on turn 3. Or you could
Lin literally has no 2 costs in her deck.
Or like because ideally you want to ramp and you want to promote on turn 3 anyways, then you would play this in like a 1 cost on turn 2. But yeah, if you're ramping and promoting on turn 3, then you probably
fine anyways,
yeah, so it's not that good.
Yeah.
Anti-support.
Yeah, you definitely need that. Alright, Lucius, 3-2. This card sucks.
Flip 1 plus 20! That's the 3rd time we've seen this.
Cycle a card for an evade! On hit.
And when it destroys an enemy, yeah.
On hit on a 50 body.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What if Nino was just like a lot worse?
What if Nino was really bad? And also a 3 cost.
I can see this maybe being okay in some decks that promote on turn 4. But it's also purple though, which means that you could just be running Keats instead. So it would be like, it would have to be a deck that isn't purple, so they don't have a way to cheat promoting on turn 4. And you're not purple MC, but you're running purple still, and then you play this card, which is
high bond expenditure, because otherwise you just run Ellen, which is more consistent and like just better. It also grabs another card for you.
Well, Lucius takes out shit on the board. Ellen doesn't do that, so that's
Priscilla 3-2 does that as well.
Yeah, but she's a lot more bots. Yeah, so I feel like Lucius probably has some merit in some decks, but it's like it's a very specific hope in most decks.
Niche.
Yeah, and that niche doesn't really exist right now, as far as the current meta is concerned. I'm not gonna write him off completely because there are like some that in theory would appreciate him, but as far as the game right now is concerned, he's not very good.
And he's not like a priority target after turn 3. They can safely ignore him, pretty much.
Because, like, I mean, Nino's skill isn't bad. Nino's skill is literally not bad, especially on a 3 drop. But
it's
obviously,
stacked,
this card isn't as good as Nino. Yeah. So you don't stack, and you have to hit too.
And Nino is the freest stack in the game, and that is part of what makes Nino good.
Yeah, well, her and Sarah, but no one plays Sarah.
I tried it.
Lucius 2, I think, is good in Raven, but I think Raven's pretty bad, so...
Yeah, reasonable.
Like, even in Raven, I don't see him... Like, if you're playing mid-rangey Raven, yeah, you'd play him.
Yeah, if you're playing really aggressive Raven, you probably don't want to run this card. This is a card that you run in slower variants of Raven, for sure. But I think he's pretty good in those variants. But
those variants are not very...
Well, I think Raven in general is not very
good. I mean, Same.
Crit for double break.
Say better than double break, shut up.
It's basically just Larce. It's
Larce.
It's Larce and Felix, essentially. But I mean, we're not at Raven yet. This card is fucking funny.
Wallace?
This card would low-key be really good as MC
cost 1.
if he had a 1 cost.
Yeah.
But he does not, no.
It's very sad.
He would actually be broken as MC. What the fuck? He would just be a turn 2 100 base.
Yeah.
And then on turns 3, 4, and 5, he could flip 2 to draw a card and gain plus 50. That's good as fuck. What the fuck?
Well, okay, those 3, 4, and 5 were those 6 spawns you're flipping.
Jeritza.
Yes, of course. And then you go into your hypothetical main promo after that, and you're good. Give him like Amelia promo, like LVS, with this. That'd be sick. But yeah, as it stands, uninspired.
He doesn't have a 1 cost. So yeah, he's fucking terrible.
Tragic. 120 defense against non-terms.
No.
I guess you could play him on turn 3 and he's like, oh, you gotta crit him or use field control.
Okay, but
he's still a 10 support and you're flipping 2, so meh.
Yeah,
he's not that good.
It's very funny.
He is funny.
Which is better than a lot of cards, you know?
As far as Armor Knight, HNs for meme characters that don't have 1 costs are concerned, because there's a lot of purple cards that like this, like, looking through the list of purple cards, like, you can tell that IS was like, oh shit, the game's gonna end soon, and there's a lot of elite characters that aren't in Cipher yet, and so we just need to put all of these fucking characters in Cipher now. Like, there's a lot of purple cards in this set that, like, they had not gotten cards prior to this set. And most of them are pretty bad. This is one of the better ones.
Yeah, at least it's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. Bartre. Now, this was, I think...
Oh my god.
No, this card is...
This is his first card, is it not?
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
We had Dorcas. We didn't have Bartre.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're the number one.
My bloods are boiled. Plus 10.
Flip 2. 30 attack, double break, if you have fear.
Only if you have fear, because it would be too good otherwise. Holy shit. Flip 2 to gain fucking double break? Oh my god. Bartre would just rampage through the fucking game. You didn't need to have a fear.
50 support for Fear MC. Look out.
Otherwise, a 10 support.
Yeah.
Okay. This card does not do
doesn't
anything.
have a sword, doesn't even
It is terrible.
I
think the
ones?
1 cost is actually okay.
Yeah, it's a really good axe fighter.
It's literally just an axe fighter, but you have an option to discard for 1 to 2 range.
Yeah.
You probably won't want to discard to 1 to 2 range most of the time, but there's literally no reason not to play him over a normal axe fighter, and you just have the option to do it if you ever wanted to.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad card.
I thought the purple axe fighter said something else, didn't they?
No. Do they? I don't
No.
think they do.
I thought they did, but they don't.
Yeah. Most axe fighters don't. They just give them an extra skill for some reason. So that's
Oh yeah, Bartre. Let's go. He's sick. His facial hair is on point.
Hector.
Also,
Hector.
and 7 Bartre.
What did you say about Bartre? I wanted to say something about him still.
I was saying the promoted one is from FE6 and the unpromoted is FE7.
Yeah. It's a nice touch.
It's a nice
This is like the only set that they've done so far for purple that's had like both FE6 and 7. You'd think that they would have done 4 sets like this sooner. It's kind of weird. Hector. He's pretty bad.
Flip 2 armors.
Whoa, flip 2. Give your Lilina plus 30? That's as good as Nils.
And we all know Nils is a great card.
Yeah.
This card doesn't really do that much. He has overpriced Armods on a 5/4, like, Imagine if Deke was a 5-4 didn't triple break. That's basically this Hector.
Yep.
Not very good.
Good art.
Yeah, the art is nice. It's wholesome.
And the 40 defense support, it's not very good, but in the context of Lilina, it's alright. Because...
But you're not running this in Lilina, though.
Okay, you don't, but when you are, the support emblem's alright, because when you're attacking, you're hitting anyway. You hit a real support and not a Lilina. So, the 40 can save you sometimes. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think the support is decent.
But
being
the
10
rest
on
of it-
offense sucks, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in Lilina, it doesn't matter.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But the rest of the cards are just not good enough. Maybe if it was plus 60.
That would actually be worth
That would be worth. That
would actually be something, if that
Because
was
that
the
would
case.
immediately enable this
That
card.
would enable the
to be
nuke. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
spoilers.
Hector 1. Look out. Flip 1. On-hit destruction on a 1 cost.
Not the worst one cost I've seen.
But it actually is really bad because 10
Depends
right-hand
on-
corner.
You know Hector, the other Hector one, right, is plus 20 against
Yeah,
bridges?
the other one is probably better too. The other one is a 6.
Oh yeah, it is. It's really good.
Yeah, but it has the same issue as this one. It's a fucking 10 support, so you wouldn't want to run either.
Ah, it's an MC. It's fine.
It's good as MC.
Yeah.
I don't know if... I feel like... Maybe this one is better as MC.
But you want to hit bridges though.
It depends on what you're trying to do. I think they both have their uses.
Yeah.
I think that this one is not bad as MC.
No, it field fair is always good.
Because that is a relevant skill in the early game.
Yep. Priscilla. The next edition.
A very good card in Raven.
A very it's
What do you
Like a
mean?
shittier version of set 13 Lena otherwise, which I mean is it's okay, not very good.
isn't it better, Lena?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
she's an ally. Okay. It's
Yeah, it has to be an ally that's on the board. Lena can
I mean,
just hit
yeah.
any one cross.
I mean, in the end, it's Raven support.
It's draw
It's-
card emblem is the important part.
Yeah, it's draw a card emblem.
Yeah, you
Sometimes you'll flip one.
Emblem. In the
Yeah.
slower build, she has value as a deploy sometimes. Just gets you another Raven.
get more crits that you need. 'Cause I love designing my MC around burning out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's fine. It helps Raven, but Raven needs a lot of help.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Literal one cost healer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! One cost healer. I mean, yeah. Raven.
This is the second worst SR in the set, in my opinion. He's okay, but he's not very good. As I said earlier, he's like Felix and Larce. Like, you discard a card to hit your opponent a second time, essentially. It's worse Mark. Like, from a strictly a value perspective, it's basically just worse than Mark. It's like, it's a 4-3 MC that 1-for-1 instead of just getting a card for free.
The second skill can be good sometimes.
Very matchup dependent, though.
Yeah, very
More
matchup
often than
dependent.
not, it is not, because Raven is just so fragile since
Yeah,
it's
because
constantly
you're-
discarding
Yeah.
all of those fucking dodges. Second skill has very big anti-synergy with the first skill. So,
Yeah.
Nah,
In matchups where it's active, I think Raven's a good card.
for sure.
But those are few and far between.
Yeah, he's just so fragile. Tough.
Raven.
Yeah.
When you get aggroed by other aggro decks as an aggro
He
deck.
just kind of gets ran over. And there's not too much you can do. He's usually he doesn't impact the board enough until your opponent's at 0 orbs.
He enables Zephiel because they can't just dodge at 1 because they're going to get blown up anyway. And
Yeah,
Sure.
they will just be dodging anyways, to slow you down as much as possible.
they're going to get to 0 is the thing.
Yeah.
It's
You
okay.
can play Zephiel with him, but
It's a playable MC.
You can play Zephiel on turn 5.
Shut Yeah, I guess is he the worst SR? Second worst SR?
I mean, what are... I don't know. Are we counting win rates or not win rates?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily fair to ding Lilina for that, because
For everyone being
I don't
bad?
think anyone's
Bad.
fucking playing Raven to begin with.
Well, Seagard.
Raven's win rate.
He should have games because Seagard plays them.
Has Seagard been winning with him?
Raven is 4 and 4. 4 wins, 4 losses.
Damn, I can't believe Raven's better than Lilina.
Straight
I can't believe Lilina's like 2 and 20. Is that true?
Yeah,
That's
2-4
insane.
20.
I think it's just the deck is actually harder to play than people think.
I think-
Yeah.
I don't think Lilina's that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Raven 1?
Raven won.
I don't have anything more to say about Raven MC.
I have something
Yeah.
to say about Raven.
3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. 2?
I think he's better than
2.
Claude. I think Claude SR is worse than Raven.
Really? I think Claude's better.
What
Yeah, I think Claude's absolutely better because
Right.
Claude has uses in like Hilda, and I
Yeah,
know the IX thing is kind of a meme, but I
And
still say it's better than anything Raven.
He has use in F-Lith MC.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, and he has 30 bottom right corner.
Yeah,
I think you can maybe argue that Mercedes is worse than Raven. But
Yeah, but Mercedes has the
nobody-
potential.
Yeah, but she has the potential factor.
Potential. Yeah. We'll get some burn next set.
4-3-70 that doesn't impact the board state enough and is extremely fragile.
Fragility.
All we need to say, I feel like. Raven 1,
4 out of 5.
It's vanilla.
Yeah.
It's vanilla.
say 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. So good. It's a 50. It's a conditional
Very
1
rare.
cost 50.
Yes, play a 1 cost healer or a 2 cost healer.
Becomes
The game plus 10 on during your turn.
Run him in fear.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Not much to say about him.
Heath?
I was thinking Heath.
Coach, take it away.
Alright, so I actually played this card a lot. And I was trying to play like a purple Tempo Flyers package with like Florina. And I think like Heath is actually a pretty decent card. He ends up being like, he's just a 1-for-1er in archetype that generally does not 1-for-1 outside having Maria. And he's like a pretty good card. He's pretty good. He hits non-MCs really hard, I guess. But like, I don't see the reason to run purple Tempo Flyers, usually, so...
Yeah, kind of in the same boat as Florina, huh?
But like, when I tried to Hilda, it was like, pretty good. Pretty good. Because you run a lot of Dragon Flyers.
He's probably a decent, what's it called? He's probably a decent Warp Noka target.
Yeah, he's decent, but like, not amazing.
The thing that really hurts him is you can't hit MC.
Well, I mean, if you're playing Tempo Flyers, you'll hit MC. Anyways.
You can hit MC and Hana, but that's it.
Yeah, and on.
And so that, like, first of all, really hurts his dash potential. And what you're left is a 1-for-1 on a 1-range unit, which is fine, but if your opponents put all their stuff in the backline, and especially if they're an APMC, which there are, he's really awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like, I
I don't
don't
really
know anything about Tempo Flyers, but I get the sense that like 3-drops aren't that useful unless you run Warp Noka, and then you just use them as Warp Noka targets, because...
Yeah, but he's not even the best Warp Noka target.
Yeah, so I feel like he's probably not that good.
I mean, it's if you're running purple, right? You don't have much better cards to run other than
I'd play
Heath and Gale.
I'd play Gale.
No, you run
Fiora.
both.
I'd play Fiora over
You need like 16. You need 16
I think,
generally.
he's for this
Wait.
hypothetical value flyers archetype that completely does not exist.
Yeah.
But like, purple flyers this set have a bunch of 1-for-1s. But, and then what? You 1-for-1 into no game plan.
Mhm.
It ends up being not that good.
And it's tragic, 'cause I like all these characters.
All of these elite characters that weren't in Cipher until now, and they just give them throwaway cards. This is probably another one of the better ones, though.
Yeah, he's one of the better.
Worst case scenario, it's a 30.
And it's a flip one and a cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you just card your Mer 1, easy.
Yeah.
Mer 1 literally swings for more than he does.
Teeth one. Yeah. It's a one
he
cost.
super seems meh. Isn't Cormag just like the opposite?
Yeah, Cormag's the better version, yeah.
He just gets plus 30 when attacking MC instead.
Plus 30, I
of
wish.
MC. Or not, or plus 10.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 40, yeah. I mean, attacking non-MCs in the front line is rare-ish.
Yeah.
And
So
the ones that are in the front line are oftentimes for like one cost 40 attack
plus,
beaters,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
they're just 30
them
plus
anyway.
30 anyways, exactly.
yeah, it does really matter. It hits Leaf, though. Like, Leaf and Selif. Like, that's relevant.
I guess.
That's
Selif.
When you're playing Leaf 1 and crit Selif. Because Leaf 1 gets plus 10 when you have an allied Selif.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
And I guess by extension,
It's not bad.
Dimitri won in Dedue.
Yes, because I fear Dedue him very greatly.
Isn't he just a 40 in that deck anyways, though?
No, he's a-
opposing turn?
No, he's a 50 because Dedue gives him plus 10.
To do,
Yeah.
before he promotes.
Early
Gotcha.
game, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not playing this after you promotes, unless you have a crit.
Yeah.
Lilina was 2 and 20 herself.
2 for 20.
Yeah. I think the card is, like, it's a very decent, solid MC. I think the card is a very solid MC. It's just harder to... I guess it's harder to play than most people think. And that's why it's 2 and 22.
My issue with Lilina is I feel like her deck building is very restricted.
Yeah, it's very, very restricted.
And I don't like that. And I don't think that her skill set is necessarily good enough to warrant how much your deck building is restricted by her skills. Because you have to run a shit ton of Lilina, and then you either want to run like dancers to untap her, or you want to run like cards that buff her to get up to 150, depending on what the focus of your build is. And then you also want ways to heal Lilina so that you can start healing, so you can continue to Armads every turn. And your payoff for all of this is a 91 to 2 range MC that will frequently self and will oftentimes minus 1, because in order to just be a 90 base 1 to 2 range, naturally you need to hit. Otherwise, you have to discard a Lilina and you're not getting that card back.
I do want to emphasize, however, that 91 to 2 range is a very good...
It is good. So if you can facilitate it, it's good, but I just don't think it's worth having all those deck building restrictions placed on her. And I know that Sonic-E and Valui are 2 of the best decks, but...
I think Lilina has good matchups into Sonic-E and Valui.
Yes, but this isn't just about Lilina versus Sonic-E and Valui.
There's just some pretty...
Lilina's matchups against the rest of the format versus Sonic-E and Valui.
Every purple deck.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, every purple deck is a bit rough.
Having a good matchup, 2 of the top 5 is good until you realize another 2 of them are purple and the other one is Ogre. And suddenly it's not looking so great.
Yeah. I don't think that she exactly beats Sonic-E or Valui either. It's like she probably goes against those decks. Yeah.
Like maybe slight favor one way or the other, but it's pretty
the point I was making with Sonic-E and Valui, it's like Lilina, she's like a 90 base 1 to 2 range, which is nice, but Sonic-E and Valui are also essentially that, but just a lot better.
Yeah.
Sonic E is a 100 base 1-2 range who gets to deploy 2 units every turn, and Bond excels.
Yep.
And Valily is fucking, it's Valily.
No introduction.
160 base.
Why does it not go like this?
Her 160 base 1-2 range is more free than Lilina's 90 base 1-2 range. So yeah, and I mean Lilina does promote on turn 3, so not to say that she is completely not without merit, but it's like
field clear. Like that field clear is good. It's really hard to facilitate, but if you're facilitating it, it's really good. Because a lot of decks, you need to deal with airborne.
She has a lot of strong skills. It's just a question, is it worth all the time?
You have to make a lot of compromises.
And I haven't played the deck that much, so I can't really comment either way, but I get the sense that the downsides are probably weightier than the benefits, sadly.
My comment, as someone who has played it, is Azura 5 is a really good card.
Yes.
About it.
I think Azura 5 is probably fucking absurd in her, but I don't like the other dances.
Yeah.
I don't like the Azura 4 and the...
I mean, you don't have anything better to run. That's the issue. Yeah. There's almost nothing better to run.
That's the problem with Lilina, yeah.
It's like, you need better dancers. Cool. Where's my flip 1 Azura 5, huh? On turn 3, or no, turn 4.
No, Divine Ride.
Oh yeah, Divine Ride it, yeah. And she's like a solid deck, but like, she has some really bad matchups. Just for a few good matchups.
Yeah.
Auto loses to Patty.
F-Frame. Are abysmal.
Anything
is Obro really that bad? I feel like Obro is probably somewhat better.
Because Obro runs Patty, and this deck loses to Patty.
That's not every Obro variant. It's like one of like 3 at least Obro variants.
So, 90.
I feel like the other variants probably, like, I'm not saying Lilina beats Obro, but I feel like it's a very reasonable matchup for Lilina.
Being 90 is good. But you get punched in early, first off, and your board clear is vulnerable to being dodged.
Yeah, if you go second, it's probably tough, because you're just getting punched in for 3 turns. I think that it's probably a coin flip matchup. I feel like Lilina's probably favored going first.
Even when you're 90,
she's going second.
You're, what's the word? Vulnerable to selfing, because 90 plus 0 gets it.
That's always the thing, isn't it?
And an Obro can hit you even if you don't self.
That earlier, because that is a whole thing with Lilina. She can self. She's very prone to just fucking selfing.
And you can't afford to discard 2 every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, make it plus 60. Coward.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah,
I think her win rate doesn't really reflect how good she is. Yeah. But yeah.
Although I still question if she's really that good. But I think that she is definitely better than what indicates. I won't believe that.
But that doesn't
I'll give her a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, she's a 3 out of 5. Lilina won 5 out of 5.
Increasing that rating in the future,
better
depending on how well she does and how much people push her. But
better than Dimitri.
For now. Yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah, gotta add that on.
Unfortunate.
I mean, I think they're around the same level. I don't think Dimitri's bad by any stretch. Well, I mean, are you talking about set 18 or set 21 Dimitri?
The new one.
Yeah, she's probably better than set 21 Dimitri. Set 18 Dimitri's pretty strong, I think. Not amazing, not a top tier, but definitely a high tier.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's brown.
And he just wins. Like, Dimitri has a factor that a lot of other pro MCs don't have. He just win. But anyways, this isn't about Dimitri.
Not anymore.
Lilina 1, it's a good one, Trump.
Also, Lilina 4-3's art is fucking amazing.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
She's the most expensive card.
And she deserves it. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, her plus is so good, too.
That's so good. It's amazing. Yeah.
Lilina 1.
Armads.
is definitely a good card for the
Really good
Lilina
one cost,
FC.
but
Yeah.
you're running a bunch of selves, so it's not really.
But it's still nice. Makes it so that you don't just get fucked up by your opponent's 30 attack, 1-2 range.
Well, when you get a real support.
When you don't self, yeah. Which you will self a decent amount of time, sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like that's how it is with everything in Cipher. It's all percentages. And Lilina, sadly, her percentages are more along the line of like 70 and 60%, compared to most decks having like an 80% chance of not getting hit.
It's rough.
Yeah. Which means that more like you're just gonna get hit more. Which is how it is. Which sucks.
And that's why you run a lot of Lilina. Alright.
I feel like 13 Lilina might be not completely
I feel like
terrible.
There's a lot of experimentation that can be done.
Yeah, there's a lot of experimentation back
Lilina and more healers. But it's hard to say. Because you've got to have Lilinas.
I think that if you're not trying to go for the nuke, I feel like 13 Lilina is probably a good number. Because any more than that, you're just going to be selfing so much.
As long as you have
It's gonna be
healers.
a struggle.
Some
Selfing a shit ton only doesn't matter if you're like...
120.
Yeah, exactly. Rutger.
Oh, controversy.
Hey, you can start the bar. You can start the bar.
Do you still think that he's terrible?
I think he's very mediocre.
Mediocre. I think that Rutger's very good. I still think that Rutger's very good.
He's used in a single deck, and that deck is okay.
I think that deck is very solid. I think that deck is...
That deck has a lot of problems.
I think that deck is a very strong high tier. I think it is one of the best high tiers. I
think it's a high
top
tier.
because if they have Veronica or May overclass, you get fucked. But
No one has either of those nowadays.
Except, Mars.
Except Mar.
Except Raging Storm Edelgard. Except,
No one's playing that except the Bond.
yeah. Except, you can just get punched in with that deck. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think you're... Do you really think you're that vulnerable to getting punched in?
Yes.
Yes.
I played a lot of Roy. So, the thing about
You're
this
no
is...
more vulnerable to getting punched in than fucking Zephiel MC.
Zephiel's an 80 when he promotes.
Also, your
Yeah,
Axel.
but Roy ends the game the turn after he promotes. Most of the time.
Right, so Zephiel, like weenie Zephiel builds, are definitely way less vulnerable because A, you're a 50 base 1.
Yeah, you can run Weenie Roy too. In fact, I think that's one of the best ways to play him because it makes it way more, what's it called? Makes your turn 3 promo a lot more consistent. You just run a lot of Fates and Keats.
But, I mean, yeah, like, you probably should play it like that. But, the point with Zephiel is Zephiel's a 50 and then an 80.
That is true.
That's a lot less vulnerable. And, more to the point, being punched in is a weakness of Zephiel's. Like,
Yeah,
it is definitely, that is true. It is definitely a weakness.
It's a weakness of Zephiel
But
because they hit you and you die.
Zephiel is a top tier deck.
Yeah.
So clearly it is not that big of a weakness. And I don't think that Roy has a much greater weakness to getting punched in than Zephiel. Obviously, it is a slightly bigger weakness because, as you mentioned, his one cost is 40 and his final promo is 7.
Zephiel also disrupts you when he promos. That's the thing, too.
Slightly. He can, but
He can.
He can.
This is what you say about Zephiel doing things.
Yeah, it's like, if you're getting rushed down, whether you're Roy or Zephiel, you're gonna get rushed down. And if you're not getting rushed down because of your weenies, then you're not gonna get rushed down. And at the end of the day, it's like, if they are rushing you down, they will have to take the risk of, like, racing you. They are gonna have to race your weenies. And then one thing that I feel like is not talked about enough is that I think you can play combo Roy, and you can, if you miss your, what's it called?
No, you can just be HR Roy.
You can go into HR Roy and then play Sue on turn 4 And since you're HR Roy, they might not be able to clear the suit. And then you promote into LIS Roy on turn 5.
Interesting.
And then you have the suit on the board and you do the combo.
Yeah.
So I think the deck is versatile. It has a lot of ways to deal with a lot of different situations. I don't think it's that vulnerable to getting punched in. Like, it certainly is vulnerable, but I don't think it's any more vulnerable than Thalui or Zephiel or any other MC that promotes on turn 4. And it has an extremely strong game plan thanks to this Rutger, allowing you to attack 6 fucking times on turn 5, which is something that a lot of decks just straight up lose to, especially if you are playing the weenie build and you've been hitting them
several times
throughout the first 2 turns. Yeah.
I'm less convinced than you are about it, because, so I played a lot of pre-Rutger Roy, and I think Rutger doesn't solve the underlying problems with Roy as much as it just makes your ideal game a lot
I think Rutger
scarier.
kind of changes his identity a bit.
Well, it
So
changes it
that's
into
the thing.
winning on, like, X turn when you combo off, which is good because it gives him a win con, but you still, like, win or lose on your early game.
Mhm.
And, like, I mean, I don't win on your...
The thing is, though, with my thing with Rutger is, like, well, you're still vulnerable to being rushed down. It's like, the existence of Rutger means that they have to kill you by turn 5. Or if you had a keep by turn 4, they have to kill you before you do your combo. They have a lot less time to kill you now than they did before.
I also don't think 6 hits is as intimidating as it sounds. I mean, you can survive that. I've survived that.
Yeah, but if you do survive that, then chances are you weren't trying to race him. It's like you have to pick most of the time.
You gotta pick one, but a lot of people, like, a lot of decks can do one or the other.
And if you do survive, you can literally do it again next
You
time.
can do it again, yeah.
Yeah, so I think Roy is really strong with this Rutger.
Alright, here's
He can do it again, or he can just play fucking Zephiel. It's like, take your pick. You want to attack 6 times, or you want to Zephiel them. It's like, those are both, like, very strong options. But anyways, go ahead, Koku Show.
Yeah, so I'm not a believer of the... Well, I think, like, it's a solid deck, right? But I don't think it's, like, high tier. I think it's, like, mid or lower high
I
tier.
think it's high
It, like,
tier.
It ends up being...
I think it's the best non-top tier.
If you don't hit a Dragon Emblem, you're screwed. If they shade you,
You can
you're
say
kind
that
of...
for Zephiel, too.
I mean, yeah,
Literally,
you can say
like,
that for
pretty
Zephiel.
much everything that Roy, like, pretty much, I compare Roy to Zephiel. And nearly all of Zephiel's flaws, it's like, they also apply to Roy.
What do you think of Lyn, then?
And then, I actually don't think anything of Lyn, and I think that she could be really strong. And I want to experiment with that deck more.
I would much rather play Lyn.
Yeah, because Lyn is almost the same thing as
I
this
think
deck.
that Lyn could also be one of the best decks, too. Could be, like, one of the best
Yeah,
decks.
she eats mid-range and slow decks alive.
No.
I can see Lyn being very strong.
But it's like,
And Lyn
in the
also,
end...
and by the way, Lyn can also use Rutger.
It seems very excessive.
Yeah, it seems pretty excessive. I don't know. I just think, like, it's an okay deck to me. It's an okay deck. You can play it, sure. But, like...
on hit, deploy Sue and deploy
You lose to
Rutger.
May and Veronica. I think that is honestly the deck's, like, biggest weakness. At least
And
the
Lilith.
weakness that it doesn't just share with Zephiel. Yeah.
How do you... I don't get how you're saying you lose to May.
May
Lose to
OC.
May OC.
Well, your combo starts from no board.
Well, yeah, but if your
Yeah,
MC's
it's
tapped,
tapped,
then
yeah.
you're screwed.
If
If they made you for one, like, surely if
it
they
slows you down. It slows you down.
I don't think
because-
being made for one is the end of the world, because you can just play normal games.
It slows you down by a turn, which is really rough.
Yeah, and you can get punched in during that turn, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And also sometimes you just promote on turn 4 and do nothing, and makes me very upset.
Also Freyr.
Also, no one's playing
Also-
Freya.
I hate how no one's playing Freyr. People should be playing that
I
card.
think that Frere. I don't think Roy cares about Frere that
Yeah,
much.
it's not that much.
Because he just fucking kills you. I think he cares about Shade way more than he cares
Yeah.
about Frere. Because the thing you have to realize about Frere is it's like, Frere is basically just like, if they keep, you get to keep too. But if they benefit more than keating than you do, you should probably just be playing Shade instead and just prevent them from keating entirely. I think that Shade is much more a detriment to Roy than Frere, personally. Yeah, Frere is definitely good. And it is deck dependent, because some decks...
Yeah,
because that's the thing about Frere. Frere's... the use you get from Frere varies, like, drastically, depending on what deck you yourself are playing. I think Frere is best in decks that promote on turn 4. Or, like, just 5-4 MCs. So that way, if, like, they ramp on turn 2, you get to ramp on turn 2 and promote a turn early.
Yeah, which is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mark.
And
Frere's Rutgers 1 cost. Yeah. I guess.
Are we done talking about free Rutger?
I'll give him a 3.
4.
That's a hard one.
Rutger is Rutger and Sue.
He's like the one. He's the 2 cards that make Ligma Roy work, and I think that deck is okay.
I think that deck is very strong.
I'll give it a 3.5.
With the middle.
Yeah. Rutger 1 is good, but Rutger MC is bad, so it cancels out.
Yeah.
This unit is okay. It's just like isn't that literally Dimitri?
It's Dimitri.
Yeah, it is literally Dimitri. Okay.
It's the soul of the Blue Lion.
Oh man, he doesn't get hit by Anna 1. OP. Alright, let's move on to Sue.
Sue! Alright. Before that, at least,
this is the other half of Rutger.
A lot more versatile than Rutger.
So since we talked a lot about like Rutger, Sue Rutger combo, I suppose now that we're talking about Sue, we could talk about like the uses Sue has outside of the Sue Rutger interaction.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about Ephraim when we were talking about Rutger, and I feel like that's worth mentioning.
Yeah, I agree.
Did you try that deck?
I haven't tried it that much. I feel like it's solid, but I think that the Dark Emblem build is still better. I'm sorry, Turn for Zephyl.
Okay, shut up. I think the best
Turn for Zephyl is better than Ramping.
The best thing about Sue Rutger, in my opinion, is that in the context of Ephraim, is that it's a very small engine, relatively.
Yeah, it's easy to fit.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, it's small.
Everyone has this space.
It's small only if you're already running Keats. And Ephraim doesn't necessarily run Keats by default. So that's my biggest issue with it. I just prefer Dark Emblem over Keats. And it's probably better in Unlimited because Lamau Rainbow Robin. I feel like that would probably be a better variant of Ephraim than the Dark Emblem variant. But in Standard, Dark Emblem is just absurd. Dark Emblem just does very well against certain decks. Does very well against Sonic-y and Valui. Very useful. Then like the decks that it doesn't do as well against, I feel like Ephraim.
+1 or a +2.
Yeah, you'll just get a free -1
against most of those decks.
Yeah. So Sue is weird. It allows your backline to hit a front line, and that's decent.
I feel like that has applications, and people haven't really pushed Sue to.
Like, the problems are it's expensive, and most supports aren't worth the value. Like, flip 2 for a dragon isn't great.
Yeah, but remember that you are also flipping 2 to buff your backline.
You have to buff
it's flip 2 to buff
this to be worth.
Get a support. Yeah.
And that's rough.
By herself, she is essentially just a Sophia, but you're paying an extra bond in order to be able to actually hit. Yeah.
But Sue is like a really big high priority target is what Sue is. You can't leave Sue around.
Which is why I like the HR Roy interaction, because HR Roy makes it much harder to get rid of
things to put on the table.
If in a build that's focused on HR
LIS
Roy,
yeah.
Then you'd probably rather just play like Canas instead of Sue. Yeah.
Hey, flip through, stack a Limstella.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
C1, it's
C1.
As you said.
Right, we should continue on this thing.
Wait.
What?
Do you not have anything more to say about Sue?
Yeah, I think she's a fine card. Underexplored, but we'll see where she goes from here.
Better than Rotka, 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I give her a 4 out of 5.
I'll give her a 4 too, yeah. She's a very solid card.
One of the best cards in the set.
And underexplored.
Sue 1, what does this card even do?
It's a Sue evade.
I see. Yeah, that seems about right.
Actually, it's a cost 1 like range unit that can move back after hitting something. And that's not the worst thing ever.
Can't Tormod do that?
Yeah.
Tormod does it without destroying.
And Tormod,
Tormod
1 is a good card.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Probably okay.
It's fine. Like, if you want to
run it?
Roy, because you want to run weenies, and sometimes you need to clear range stuff.
Yeah, and you want
dodge for your suit. Like, like you hella run this in LIS, Roy.
Yeah, you could.
Just ramp up the brick rate, please.
I kind of prefer Dorothy over this card in LIS Roy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hits face.
But if you're really going for like the HR Roy strat, then having those extra Sue evades are nice.
Dodges with HR Roy is just rude.
Yeah.
Very unkind.
Yeah, I think we can move on.
Yeah.
Said you guys have anything
to say? General of the Knights of Hilda. He's not.
Card is so fucking bad.
Yeah.
He's another one of the throwaway cards.
Yeah.
He is a lot worse than fucking Wallace and Heath. Fucking sucks. During your turn, gain
free attack.
Tap a beast ally. Give your beast allies
Wing Deliverer. Yeah.
Because Beast Tribal is just such a relevant fucking deck. I can't wait to play this card in Eldegon. The return of Purple Eldegon.
No.
Zealot. General of the Knights of Hilda.
Yeah, this card's bad. It's very sad. I like Zealot. Anyway.
Broken early game pre-promotion.
One of many.
Yeah.
Marcus another one.
I think this was one of the 2 ingredients for Eliwood SR.
Makes sense.
Right.
And is Noah the other one?
Oh yeah, I was talking about Noah. I should have specified.
Yeah.
I guess yes.
Wallace is the other one?
Wallace is better than Eliwood.
Oh, my bad. He gains free attack. Yeah.
Flip one.
Oh shit, he's a sword. Look out.
Didn't we have a card with this exact same skill combination?
I think Noah and Fear. I think like Noah is like one of Fear's pairings. It's like Noah and Shin.
Yeah.
I see.
He is a sword.
Wow, a lot of flip one for bad skills.
Please don't.
That's almost as good as Eliwood. He has a lot of flip one for bad skills.
It's all okay. This is a really bad version of the really old Roy R, which had like 4 flip 1 skills. This is 3 flip 1 skills,
hey,
but
it's better. Flip 1 for 20 instead of plus 10 on Roy.
Whoa. It's only this unit though.
Hey, hold on, yeah, flexibility. Yeah.
Flip 1 for unavoidable.
On non-MC.
On non-MC.
My favorite skill.
That would actually be fucking good if it was on MC.
You don't say. I love Killing Edge at a third.
I love Tobin. I love one rage Tobin.
Not a good card. which is sad. I like
Flip
Noah.
1 to move an ally in the front line back.
Yeah.
Just
Just
a
play
bunch
Erica.
of shitty fucking skills.
Really no.
What does Noah 1 do?
Plus
Nothing.
Fuck it, we've gone over enough fucking 1-cost beaters.
5 out of 5.
What is there to see? Yeah, okay, best card.
Alright, Astolfo.
Fucking Ingrid.
Yeah.
Look out, Ingrid.
Oh, Astolfo's kind of.
What if
I mean,
we gave purple ninja emblem, but it was like really bad? Yeah, Astolfo!
Yeah, that's what they did.
Yeah, there's nothing you can break him with. Like, he doesn't do.
Have him for Eliwood.
Eliwood.
Oh, my bad.
I considered like trying him in LAS, right?
All single Eliwood mains are rejoicing.
All one of them.
Bro,
but yeah.
play this in Marth. Run Nino and stack him and play him, and there you go. Get an extra unit on the board.
Only purple. Only purple attacks.
Yeah, you stack him with Nino. And attack with Nino.
Oh my god, I miss.
Pray to God that they sell.
Yeah. I tried running it in LAS, Roy, but he got much shinier new toys this set, so I didn't.
That is true. You can play him in LAS, Roy, make your turn 4 less dog shit if you end up or your promo turn less terrible.
It's way too unreliable, is the problem.
Yeah, I can see that. You honestly may as well just run ninjas if you're gonna play him.
I mean, they're not purple, because Roy's racist, but...
Roy can tap on purple, right?
No, he can only tap purple.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Another reason why I don't think the deck is that good.
It's like mono purple anyway, it's just insulting.
What do you mean? I've been playing white. I've been trying white.
Oh, we didn't talk about that when we were talking about Sue.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can deploy Sue using Queen Oka. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's something relevant.
Yeah.
Look at Hector in the background of that card.
He's so happy. I love that. Yeah. Isn't he? He looks happy to me.
I can't tell, he's too far away.
Is this supposed to be when Astolfo went to assassinate him? Is that why it's young Astolfo?
Astolfo didn't kill Hector.
Astolfo went to steal from Ostia, and then Hector was like, "Hey, yo, you want to be a part of my crew?"
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know, FE6 more than
He
that.
He wasn't sent to assassinate, he was just there to steal from him.
Gosh,
Yeah. Because, like, this Astolfo, this is not what Astolfo looks like in-game. This is a young, manly Astolfo.
Huh.
I believe.
Interesting.
Sick.
Yeah, cool, there's my lore.
You want to talk about fear?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
The SR that's not an SR.
This isn't an SR, and that kind of blows my mind.
This is an R, yeah.
This
Sure,
is
this
is
SR
a-
power budget.
It's Hana, but with swords, and is purple.
She has built-in pull too.
Built-in pull, which is pretty insane.
Crazy thing about this card. I think that Fear will see play in Unlimited because she just does not give a fuck about Gregor. Like she actually just does not care about Gregor.
Your Gregor, it's not there anymore.
It is just not a card. Unless she whiffs the Fear pull, which will happen sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Most of the time, she just does not care about Gregor.
I also think, like, she can see some more experimentation with, like, worse cards that are 10 supports because they're swords, but, like, have powerful abilities, though I don't know any. Which is unfortunate.
Your Zephyr is a 20 support. Ooh.
Yeah, your Zephyr's a 20 support. Wow.
I like to think of it like a reimagining of set 13 Eliwood, where you've got your field buff and you've got your pull, and it's a 4-3. And that makes it very applicable.
My main issue is just that the fact that she, exactly.
Yeah.
Just like she can't run anything other than swords, which kind of sucks.
Oh no, you can run
I think
8
that's the wrong way to
keats.
look at it.
You run 8 keats.
I feel like
That's
she's
fine.
kind of like ST. Like she kind of reminds me of ST, but like she doesn't need to have she doesn't need to play a low card in order.
Yeah.
And she doesn't need Alice to be 80 base. But other than that, But she does have a restriction of having
I think Fear is really solid. I think also an interaction I just want to point out the Erica 4 HR with an MC that pulls and makes your Erica HR a 30 support is pretty cool.
It's pretty good. I like Erica HR F-Frame too.
I knew you did.
Because you can play Elf same time that you play Erica HR, and it's like the same idea. Yeah, that card's really good.
You got built-in pull, and now your 9 with support base hits on it. I think the field control is really important nowadays, and that is a free pull. Like,
it's ST Martha. ST Martha's open cards.
Yeah, I really like this card.
I think as well, the Matthew, like being able to use Matthew instead of Lilina is actually pretty insane because
I think she's alright.
I think Matthew is a very strong card. He's got neutered by 10 support. Like, flip 1, it's a free +1 on top of it. You can 1-for-1 all your bonds, which purple usually does not do.
Yeah.
That's like the main thing.
Although it gives spawns to spend on Zach.
I mean, but that's why, like, Matthew's really flexible. That's the thing.
He is flexible, that's true. And being able to just get a free card off of Matthew support, definitely.
Yeah. And also,
she's good.
Bridge is amazing.
Very good. Oh yeah.
About that?
Well, let's rate her before we move on.
I give her
4. I'd say 4. I'll say a 4.
I think it's really good.
I think it's better than Riker.
I don't.
I think it's.
I do not.
Like, I've played it enough that I think it's definitely at least a 4. It's a very strong MC.
I mean, I think she's good, but I don't like. To me, 4 is like very strong. Like 4 is like probably like top 10 material, like one of the best decks, top tier, high tier. I think that she's good, but I don't think that she's that good.
I think she's better than Lake Monroe.
I just don't think that she does enough to literally be like considered that good. I think that she's just a little bit vanilla.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It doesn't like do anything super impactful, but free pull and free attack. She's
good.
Free.
She's absolutely good. Like, I'm not saying she isn't good. I just don't know if I'd give her a 4 because to me, like giving like an MC or like a deck specific card, that's not something I would like to.
Oh well, yeah. 1 out of 5.
Like,
4 out of 5. That's what I mean. If we're rating it like as a combination of Splash and MC, then it's like a.
Well, no, I mean I'm mostly talking about MC. I just mentioned that other thing because, like, in the context of like Rucker.
Yeah, Rucker is a bit more nice. Well, Rucker can be played in 2 decks.
Yeah, but I mean it's the same thing. Like, I think she's good. I like she's definitely like one of the better 3s that like out of all the 3s that I've given so far in this video. She's good.
I don't know.
I'd honestly probably agree too. I don't think there's that many good cards in this set.
Yeah, exactly.
I think she's good.
Yeah, I'll give her. I'm biased though, so you know, take it as you will.
If you guys think that she's a 4, that's fine.
Yeah.
Next, Fear 3-2. A really good 3-2.
What is this? Oh, it's crazy. Like,
why is this bridge 70 and it's non-avoidable and non-MC? And why does it have attack emblem?
That is pretty good. That is actually good.
Unironically, relative to bridges, this is a 5/5. No question.
Yeah, it's just like a 70 bridge with like no real downsides. Like, it's just like you're 70
unavoidable
and you're unavoidable against non-MC without any cost. Then like the issue that a lot of bridges have for 10 supports, that shit, it doesn't apply to Fear either. Yeah, this is a very good bridge.
One of the best bridges in the game.
I like the art too.
Yeah, art's sick. I like that more than the 4/3 art, I think.
I think the 4/3 also is pretty good art.
Yeah, this guy never puts out his full art though, and that's tragic.
Hopefully that happens soon.
Yeah. Well, he put out like Joshua like recently, a couple of months ago, I think. Well, that
Joshua. Yeah, that card came out a long time ago.
Yeah, 5 out of 5, unironically, for once. Amazing.
I give it 4 out of 5.
relative to bridges and stuff. Like, I think is how.
I mean, what's other better bridges? F-Ring?
When it comes to 5 out of 5.
I was stingy, but then I started giving everything 1 out of 5 and 2 out of 5.
That's just because this set's kind of bad, low-key.
True.
High key.
I think the only card that I would consider giving a 5 in the set is Peony. Even then, I don't know.
Oh, Peony's getting a free 5 out of 5.
Oh, I'm giving it a 6. What?
Yeah. Anyway, Fear is great. Fear 1 is also great because
Yeah, Fear 1 also really good. 1 cost.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is very good.
both turns.
It's just an ulster. Or,
Yeah, is an ulster. Or a guy,
they
yeah.
just made another one.
Yeah,
And it also
Pretty
has
relevant because, like, mono purple Fear runs a bunch of 20s. So
Yeah,
you're just like a 50 base.
a lot
So-
of the time. Sometimes you will support your attack emblem. So,
I guess
Yeah.
that's
but that's still good though too.
it's still
Because like a lot of these types of decks that run lots and support attack emblems, their 1 cost basically become like 30s on defense.
Yeah.
That doesn't apply to this card, though, which is
Yeah.
nice. You don't just get randomly fucked up by
Tomes in the backline.
yeah, exactly. Or like archers or whatever. They need to get their flyers. It's a good card.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, my rating for the Big Fair is kind of colored by the fact that Fair's other 2 cards are really good for an MC as well.
Well, I think those are fair things when you're the over 5. So I think that's fine.
Alright. Next. Shit.
I feel like we've literally gotten this card before. I don't.
Yeah, there's a card that's similar, right?
Does this cost 2 Sue?
I'm pretty sure that like we've literally gotten a card of this exact text.
No, okay, no.
I'm not
Sue is
100% sure.
with 4 attack.
It's Sue with Canto instead of was it Heaven's Flyer?
Yeah, Planescaster.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is better than that because it moves after
It's
attacking.
after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like whatever.
But it's a 2 cost
He's gonna
slate.
run Eliwood.
Okay, no. You play as an LAS for and after it clears something, it moves back, so you can tap it. It's not the worst. It's just not very good either.
Like I'm sure it has some use. It's just a question. It's like yeah, what would you run it in?
If
LIS
people
Roy,
playing
you don't want to
Flyers-
play a 2 cost on turn 2.
Yeah,
you
that's
just want to play a 2/1 cost so you can
2/1.
maximize your chances of hitting a key.
Yeah. Dion is misspelled, by the way. Wanna throw that out there.
Yeah, that was the wiki.
Oh my god. We gotta send this to the wiki worker page. Here's all the
Page
misspelling.
on the wiki is literally called Dyad.
Oh no.
So yeah, Shin rating 1, unremarkable.
Diane is an interesting card. Just not very good.
He's a 70-20.
Yeah, he's a 70-20 for some reason.
Yeah, but he's not 2 range.
Yeah.
1 range.
Yeah, but he's not
Yeah.
70-10.
Yeah, like what?
So I guess
It's because he's a nomad.
logic is that like bows get 20, and he's a class that uses, so
Yeah.
he gets 20.
Oh, I see.
But Kinshi's got 30.
I see.
Imagine if Kinshi Knights had 20, that would be terrible.
Well, we'd probably just have to give them normal attack because they
Yeah.
have less attack than.
The greatest hero of the plains.
I mean,
He moves your
it's
beast
like-
allies.
it's a card, I guess.
That's an interesting skill.
Yeah, it is a very interesting skill.
Because that's a good deploy rate. But
The
But you're not
issue is
deploying
that
anything. That's the problem.
It's
Shin.
when he's
It's
deployed. It's like if that movement skill was like after like everyone attacked, that'd be a lot better.
Yeah,
When it's deployed,
that's unfortunate, yeah.
it's not quite as good. What bow and beast units that are the
Shin.
cost of? Yeah, I
Shin.
assume it's just fucking Shin, but
Because there's Shin, Sue, and Wrath. The Sue is moved before attacking, and Wrath only has a support skill. So
Are there any in other colors too? I know there's like Madeira and Leicester yellow.
oh, I didn't think about
What bow and beast?
Yeah,
are there?
Madeira. I think that's it.
What about Leicester? Does Leicester not have a 2?
Oh yeah, but he's basically Wrath, I'm pretty sure, but with a BS.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So not a lot of options.
Yeah, you don't have options.
Trying to think. Astra? I think Astra.
Asterisk cost 1 is a 30. That like moves if you own a Makalov or something.
In Unlimited, right? There's an Astrid too? Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is.
When attacking a Dragonstone or Fang unit. Game plus 20.
Plus 20.
Is she 40?
Yes.
So
I
you got
guess it's not the worst. Like
You got a bunch of-
you could use
Yo,
it
hit
to
those
kill
Fang
one cost
MCs.
speed.
Look out.
Use it to
Yeah, I
kill
know.
one cost speed,
There's just nothing you can deploy there.
Yeah, wait,
None of these deployment targets are spectacular.
they
It's
are
like he's a
40
one range, very mediocre targets.
Man, why is Madeira during your opponent's turn? That's my question.
What's the deal?
I mean, it's
if you have-
another. This is
you
another
have-
throw. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you have 3 or more, if your opponent has 3 or more enemies, it gains plus 20 during opponent's turn.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
I mean-
that's Madeira too.
It makes sense in the context of FE4, but it's a bad skill.
Yeah, but if it was like
It's
flipped,
fucking useless.
if it was flipped, it would be
It'd
pretty
a lot
good.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, so Dion is interesting, but it ultimately doesn't have any tools.
This is one of the better throwaway cards.
Yeah.
Than fucking Zealot.
Not good.
Not exactly a high bar, but at least it's something. At least they gave him a card.
Let's
Cipher
go
died.
down. We have
Yeah.
50 characters in FE6. Give everyone a card.
This card is fucking terrible. Juno.
Juno.
Wow, plus 20 when attacking a tone with my fucking one range unit.
Just as bad as her husband.
Well, flip on 1 to 2 range, javelins.
That's really bad. 30 support, so I can't give it 0 out of 5.
Awful. Yeah.
Purple gets another tap flyer in Juno 1. Wow. Yeah, we still have no black tap flyers.
How many purple? We have, what? 2 shamans?
They have 5 million. I'm pretty sure we have 5 million.
I'm
many-
assuming we're tipping
How many
Uno.
purples? Purple tap
Purple
flyers?
tap flyers,
I
yeah.
think Juno's the third one. I want to say
No,
Juno.
we have 2 shamas and a Vanessa. And a
Oh,
Florina.
did we get a second tap flyer Shauna? I bet she's the
Yeah,
fourth
we have
one.
5. 5 purple tap flyers at
5? What's the fifth one?
least. Shana, Vanessa, and Florina.
Oh, right. How the fuck did I forget about Florina? I literally run that card in my ass.
Because it's a tap flyer, it doesn't do anything, you forget about it. Murdoch. We're skipping Uno and Uno because they do nothing.
Yeah.
Speaking of cards that do nothing.
Bro, my flyer dragon allies.
Yeah, you're
On a 10 support.
a 90.
And flip 2 for 20 and 1 to 2 range.
I
Yeah.
think that he would probably not be the worst if he had a 1 cost. He'd kind of be like Hana, you know, you just run a bunch of flyer and dragon.
Brown
I
has a lot of
guess.
70 Brown has a lot of 70-30 wyverns. Like, your Claude is 90 both turns.
OP,
90.
Claude Splash, Claude MC Splash.
Camilla is 90.
Your Mer 1 hits for 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's alright, but like,
It would still be bad, but he would be interesting.
Yeah. I
Unfortunately, he
don't
doesn't.
think he would be terrible if he had his MCable. I'd give him like a 2. Yeah, probably a 2 MC.
Yeah. Not as
Yeah.
good as Dimitri.
alright.
Fucking terrible though. That's Splash.
Flip 2.
This kit is just like this is a card you MC. This
This is
is
an
not a card that you run as Splash, but that is the only way you can run him. He doesn't have a 1 cost, so he's really fucking bad.
He looks
Fortunate.
Yeah, he does look
He's pointing at something.
real tall.
another throwaway card. He's another one of the ones that aren't that bad.
character we need.
Yeah, he gave Murdoch a card. And all of the Wyvern generals have cards.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Murdoch was the last one to get a card, to be honest.
Okay, can we
he's more prominent than Brunya and Narsh in FE7.
They're all quite prominent. Oh, in
Murdoch's
FE7.
the only one in FE7.
Yeah, well.
And he is supposed to be the strongest of the Wyvern general.
He is. He is Zephiel's right-hand man.
Yeah.
But Brynja's a chick, and Narshin is more person.
Narshin is more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, can we talk about how we still don't have Zace, please? We have.
Do we not?
No. It's very sad.
That's crazy. I think he'll probably come set
I hope so. I hope he gets a really good MC. I want to watch the world burn.
Nah, I doubt it.
Yeah.
Fucking flyers getting generic ass skills.
Alright.
If Milady did not get a good MCable girl,
Yeah.
I highly doubt that.
You're right.
Rip Milady. Rip
She got
Milady.
fucked. Milady is one of the most egregious examples of like the difference in power level between the actual game and Cipher.
That and Seth.
Yeah, Seth is a big one. Sigurd before Set 17 was a really big one. But yeah, let's move on.
Alright.
Actually,
OC.
one second.
Okay.
That card.
Yep. Hey, flip 2 destruction, that's busted.
The art is borderline porn. But yeah.
Interesting. I guess that skill set's not the worst ever.
It's flip 2 destruction.
Yeah, which is like...
That's 3 or lower. That doesn't hit anything.
Like, flip 2 destruction is like the maximum of okay value. Any worse than that and it's bad, like unplayably bad.
But this is worse than flip 2 destruction.
Yeah, because it's got the anticipation.
Yeah.
And there aren't a lot of good targets.
Second skill is good, but like...
Not worth running a 60 vanilla.
It's a 60-20 vanilla on a horse.
Yep.
Alright.
We were just talking about how Poe has Meteor, even though it doesn't exist in Elite.
Yeah, very important.
Very important discussion of the viability. It's not a card.
Is that the book that she has in her hand? Is that
Right.
she's literally
The meteors.
Lol.
It is literally meteors.
I was assuming it's not just coincidentally the end of the world.
Could coincidentally beat the end of nothing.
Nothing.
Flip 2 to destroy a card, fucking 3-drop or lower.
Flip 2 to
And
pop
then
it.
she moves. I guess that's... I mean, as far as
Cipher
are
OCs.
concerned, that's probably not the worst skill in the world.
It's okay, she has porn as her art, okay? Literally close to it. Just look at her.
on the front line. Like big jugs.
Yeah. Hit something, run away. One flip 2, blow something up, I guess.
Yeah.
Next,
Tap, draw. Whoa, draw, discard.
yeah, it's draw a discard, except you can't attack.
She's a what? What?
She's Sonic E1!
Literally Sonic E1. Wow. That sucks.
Yeah.
Bad fucking card.
Whoa, she has Tome. Or not Tome, Staff, so Laura 1 gives her 1 range.
Oh shit! The fucking Urk 2 synergy broken.
Yeah, it's a card, alright.
Now we get to the fun part.
Oh yeah, I love
The
fairies.
fairies.
Oh my god, they're all so good.
5 out of 5, best card in the set.
Yeah, Peony, 5 out of 5.
It's card's
Yeah, I
amazing.
gotta give Peony a 5 just because she's just I The thing is like, if you flip bonds, then she's harder to run.
You get a non-code 3 times.
Yeah, if you get a non-coast 3 times.
If you're playing a deck that flips a decent amount of... If you're literally, it's just if you play a bond, or play a deck that flips more than 2 bonds by turn 5,
The thing is,
she becomes not as good. She's still okay. She's still a 0-drop card that buffs one of your units, but she really becomes fucking stupid when you get to draw a card.
Yeah.
the worse your deck is, the better Peony is. Which is
That makes sense.
not really a great situation for a card, but it's fine because the threshold is so like high. Where
She
decks,
turns 70 base deck into stuff that can hit.
hitting 8.
At 0 opportunity cost as well. Other than deck slots.
The thing about Peony is that you don't want to rely on her too much because like it's
You
not
don't always have
guaranteed that you exactly. But when you do have her, she's very strong. She can enable a lot of shit that you otherwise would not have access to, and yes, she is 100% free. Assuming you meet all of her conditions, she is like she's
just
probably
free.
the most free card in the history of this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Which, she's very good.
Like, she makes your MC hit if you need to hit 80. She makes your splash hit. Oh my god.
That's a huge
I think
thing.
mages-
All of us 60 mages that like with solid skills, but they couldn't hit face anymore. Well, now they can. Thanks to Peony.
Yeah. Amazing card.
Yeah,
and it's support.
This card just facilitates so much bullshit. It's a fucking 30 support, no less. It is the most free card in
1 to 2 range.
and it has like an
and
extreme amount of splash ability. You can run this in so many decks. It's just as long as you're not like a late game deck pretty much.
Yeah.
And you don't flip too many bonds. Then Peony is a solid addition to your deck.
Always.
Is this where I talk about Marth? Is this when I start talking about Marth?
We can start now, or we can wait until we get to the other fairies because.
I'll save it. I'll save it.
There's 3 other fairies that we haven't got.
Oh my god! Yeah, Peony is probably the best card in the set.
Yeah,
I would say. Yeah, I think she is.
I think she is.
Yeah, it's free. It's so free.
She's the second best card behind Ingrid.
Oh my bad. My bad. Ingrid 1 broken. Auto included Ingrid MC. Peony 2.
Peony's
Peony 2, less good.
Not good.
Significantly less good.
Her flip 1 doesn't really work.
She's a Dragon Blood emblem.
Yeah. No, it's worse than Dragon Blood.
Oh yeah, because Dragon Blood is sane. Yeah, never mind. That's fucking terrible.
Because you'll never out-fewer unless they ramp. If you wanted to run a fairy for ramp,
so you may as well just play Frere. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Peony 1. Take it away, Wallheart guy.
Yeah. You play this, Peony 1 and Wallheart only. So you can get around the really bad restriction your 1 cost has. And that's it. That's all Peony 1 does.
It's still not ideal.
It's not ideal.
You're still flipping 1 bond to be able to do what every other deck
It's okay, you're blue. You're blue. You don't have good bond spenders anyways.
True.
Yeah. It's funny.
Peony crits / dodges and Wallheart, I guess. Lol.
It's a 30 also.
That's
like,
true.
Whatever.
And since Peony is like a 0 cost that draws a card when she comes into play, you could also just use her as an attacker if you have a crit for
Yeah.
You don't dodge, because you just deploy another one.
Also, 30 support with Magic Emblem.
Yeah.
Lol. That's kind of...
Wow. I think that's the only 30 support with Magic Emblem.
Triandra.
Oh, aside from the other...
Yeah.
Fairies.
That's stupid. The fairies are stupid. Why the fuck are the fairies so stupid?
Because hero.
Why is the colorless support the best support in the set? That's not how it should be. I fucking hate this timeline.
Blame a certain someone for altering the timeline.
And why would they pick this set of like of all the times to make the hero support broken? They did it during the stupid fucking fairy arc. They didn't do it during the battle against the Fire Nation or the battle against fucking like the Goddess of Death. No, they waited until the stupid fucking fairy arc to make broken heroes cards.
Fairies.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah.
Alright,
This
next.
Sharina is really bad.
Whoa, untap Peony! Dude, look out!
Addicted to pushing things, and choose one non-MC and move them is pushing things. But it's Dedue, yeah.
Dedue, no worries.
Dedue draws a card when you promote.
Whoa, you get a free +1 on your Peony.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
It's pretty bad.
I wish it was a 3-2. Then I would be justified.
Sharia? Well,
It would just be like a boring face punch MC if it was a 3-2, but now it's
Yeah.
just like pretty much not playable at all. It's kind of a waste of an R. I think that Sharina might be one of the most consistently terrible units in Cipher. Actually, that's not true. Sharina 2 is a decent card. But
Sharina
other
2.
than that,
Worst Robin. And
Trina 4 has so much potential, yet no potential at all.
it has no potential.
What do you
All
mean?
that card had potential, like, and then they just fucking printed Crom. And they're
The best worst card.
card.
Yeah. Not very good.
Sharina 1.
Peony.
Cycle for Peony. That's probably not completely terrible. Like, if you
Yeah.
want to rely on Peony, like I mentioned earlier,
Yeah.
you probably don't really want to rely on Peony, but if you do want to rely on Peony, then you probably run this card.
It's
But
Yeah.
this is Vitello space, though, so... Oh yeah, that's true. It's also a 30 on defense.
that is
Pretty
relevant
nice.
sometimes.
Yeah,
Because it's not a 10 support.
It's often
armor,
relevant.
take note.
pretty nice.
Yeah. It's fine if you really want to run 8 Peony.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
This is just Peony 5 through 8.
But
There's
But
worse
worse.
option. Yeah.
because it's a -1
Uh-huh.
because you're playing it.
Yeah, but they do have to clear it, though, so it's not
Yeah.
entirely true. But if they don't clear it, you can just like keep on grabbing more
keep it,
Peony. I don't
Yeah.
think I've ever actually seen anyone play this card, so I can't
No.
really say anything.
Nope.
Is she wearing pants? I don't think she is.
Good question. I think she's on the sleeve, so there's full art somewhere.
Oh no, she is wearing pants. Never mind. Well, she's wearing stockings. It looked like she was not wearing pants with text covering that shit up.
Fascinating.
Triandra.
Leandra, alright, last time.
No. We're waiting till Plumeria for this one. Or Freyr.
Freya, is he last?
Yeah. Yeah, he's the last fairy on the list. Let's go Triandra. Oh, I don't even run Triandra in Marth anyways. Not
Yeah.
anymore.
He's really clunky.
Yeah, she
I
ends up
think-
being really clunky.
Yeah, I don't know if Triandra is that amazing. I think she's good, but I'd probably give her like a 3 out of 5 because
Yeah.
it's just difficult to find homes for her.
There's certain decks that abuse her, but it's okay
But I
at the
feel
very
like if you can't abuse the free bond flip, like if you're flipping a bond to flip one of your opponent's bonds, then she's probably she's not impactful enough to worth running unless you really, really want like the edge against like Zephyl or Sonic.
Yeah,
Like,
basically.
people aren't even playing Zephyl that much anymore anyways because everyone's just been scared off by Freyr.
No, because
Right.
Selfie was the only person who played it, and he's not playing it.
That too.
Yeah.
So, the fact that you flip one and then unflip one,
Yeah, it's relevant.
flexibility.
That's true. You can run it in like decks with large stay.
Yeah, so Let me describe a deck that I actually made.
If you're running a bunch of
different colors, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But in a deck I made, so it's like crit Robin, right? F Robin. So you run like Larce and you're just like Sword Boys, and then use Triandra, and then you're just constantly plus one a turn as Sword Boys.
Yeah, and you can go to 5 bonds, and then once you've deployed Triandra, you can go down to 4.
No. Triandra's your opponent's bonds.
That's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong on the wiki, by the way.
Oh,
Triandra's your opponent's having 5 bonds.
5 or more bonds.
Yeah.
That makes sense because I noticed that
she's the up. Yeah.
Yeah, the skills have different names. Like hers is the Bringer of Nightmares.
Yeah.
So that's why the skill is super clunky, because Peony, you will always be able to play it on turn 5.
Yeah, you have more control over it.
Yeah. Triandra's like, you have to go second.
Yeah, you have to go second in order to play it on turn 5 unless they excel. So that kind of sucks.
Which is a really dumb asymmetry. Like,
it ends up
natural, they just made one worse than the other.
Yeah.
Why doesn't she draw a card when she comes into play, huh?
If your opponent has 3 face-ups.
I was gonna say that Triandra's better if you're going second, but that's not even true.
Yeah, it's not true. Yeah.
Unless they specifically have ramp. I guess that's the whole point of this card.
Yeah.
It's like if they have ramp, you can play her earlier, and then you don't have to flip for the bond for the bond flip.
It's pretty neat, but it's a lot higher maintenance than Peony is.
Yeah.
Well, it's just more situational. Because the card is
very situational
to be used if you're ramping, and she can be used if they aren't ramping, but she's just not as strong. She's definitely not as good as Peony.
But like she's a good card in the decks that she's good in. Like
I agree.
Altena, tank up Altena, or Robin.
Yeah, finding a home for her is a bit tricky. Though. Yeah. Give her like a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, same.
This card's pretty bad.
Dude, flip 3 untap.
Hey man, you thought Annette was bad?
Nah. What do you mean? This is 30 bottom right?
30 support. That is true. And most dancers are 10 supports.
Yeah.
That's silly.
It sure is.
She has fucking Magic Emblem. Why do the 1-cost fairies have Magic Emblem? That's so stupid.
Because they have tomes. Ooh. Spooky tomes. Alright, let's go over Plumeria.
Plumeria.
Oh, yes.
What do you think of this card, Sylvain?
Yeah.
So, my thing with Plumeria is that I don't like that she's a 2-cost. The fact that she's a 2-cost is troublesome because it means that you have to figure out how to work her into her curve. Plumeria is a card that slows your opponent down, but she also slows you down because you're playing her on turn 4 or turn 5. And turn 4 and 5 are big-ass turns. Those are the turns where you're bringing out your big guns. And if you spend your turn 4 playing a Plumeria, and that means that you just have to play another 2 costs on that turn 4. So not only does that restrict the amount of decks that you can actually play her in, because what's it called? A lot of decks don't really don't really run that many 2 costs. So in a lot of decks, you run Plumeria and you just play her on turn 4, and you might not even have anything else to deploy that turn. But then there's also the issue of the fact that your turn just becomes less impactful as a result, because you could be playing like a big unit, but instead you're just playing a Plumeria. And you're slowing your opponent down, but you're also not really doing that much yourself either, because you're just playing 30, 1-2 range. That being said, she is obviously very strong. Being able to prevent your opponent from deploying 5 costs or higher is a game changer against Valorly and Sonic-y, as well as other decks. Valorly and Sonic-y are the big ones, though.
Not F-Frame.
Not
F-Frame literally does not give a shit. But yeah, I think it's probably the worst against Sonic-y. Valui, I tested playing Valui against or actually I didn't even test it, but
it still hits Valui pretty hard.
Plant played Plumeria against me. You just have to run Force Sugar. I preemptively ran Force Sugar, because I ran 3 Sugar in my Valui deck in the Unlim tournament, but going into set 21, I just added in a 4th one because I knew that shit would be relevant against Plumeria. But yeah, Valui just plays Sugar, and Plumeria doesn't really do that much to her, because you pull Plumeria, you kill her, you become a 140 base, so your opponent can't do that much to you next turn. And Bitch's Marth though, or not Bitch's Marth, and Fairy's Marth though, things get complicated because then Fairy Marth can play Celica on the next turn, which is pretty scary. But against most decks though, they play the Plumeria, you can just play Shiger as Valui and you're fine. Against Sonic, it's a lot more detrimental. It blocks your Zelgius.
Blocks like Raw Tormont. It blocks.
Yeah,
Ileana's. It blocks Ileana.
I took Ileana out of my Sonic. I don't think it's too relevant in that.
Too expensive.
Yeah, but it blocks Zephyl and Colorless Tiki. So that's pretty useful. Blocking Zephyl, or not Zephyl, Zelgius is pretty big.
Right. Yeah, Tiki and...
This sometimes, stop decks from playing, Queen Oka, which is, even in Tempo Flyers, it's, really annoying.
For sure.
Yeah.
There's lots of matchups where, literally any deck where they want to play a 5-cost. You could run it in the fucking mirror against Fairy's Mark, and now they can't
play Celica.
Yeah. Any deck that relies on 5 costs, except for Ephraim, as you mentioned earlier, struggles to deal with Plumeria. So I think that, I mentioned earlier my gripes with her. I think that she's definitely a card of a lot of flaws, but if you can learn how to work around her flaws, you can learn how to build your deck such that you can create the most impactful turn possible on your Plumeria turn. And then she definitely works well with Celica, because they spend the turn getting rid of the Plumeria, so their board state isn't as strong as a result, and then you just play Celica on the following turn. So, I don't think that Plumeria is a card that you just tech into any list.
Yeah, you kind of
think about it.
But I think that she's, because you do have to build around her. But if you do build around her, she is an exceptionally strong card. I give her a 4. I think she's good. What do you guys think?
I'm pretty much in agreement on the idea of having to fit around her, because if your opponent has an out, I think that there are 3 situations. You have a turn and they don't have an out, in which case they're in a huge rut because they couldn't out the Plumeria and it's still going to be their next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't lose anything playing it. If you don't have a turn with Plumeria and they have an out, you've completely wasted a turn in deploying something that had no impact. And then if you have a turn and they have an out, you force them to deal with a 2-drop, and hopefully you haven't lost too much center.
That's like the Fairy's Marth situation, where then
you got to ensure you can do something. Make a threat.
Well, I also think Plumeria is not even that bad of a turn 2 play. In the end,
she has use in turn 2, but that's a completely different use than the use that most people think of for Plumeria.
But some decks just can't deal with an early Plumeria, and if they can't deal with an early Plumeria, then they just end up losing to.
Well, they have more time to deal with it, and it's
they have more time, but
the early Plumeria, it's an option. If you not have nothing better to play, you can play her and kill one of your opponent's low costs, and then if they don't clear her in the next 3 turns, then she's a problem.
Yeah, it's
probably clear her though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 4 out of 5. Actually, might give it 4.5 out of 5. It just hurts so many decks so much.
She is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a 4. Just dunks on a lot of stuff.
And it's a 30 support. Yay!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fuck fairies.
Plumeria 1. Not a card. Next.
Magic Emblem.
Magic Emblem.
Yeah.
Uh,
Frere.
yeah.
I love
Himself.
Rainbow Robin, but for Dragon Emblems. Oh my god, this card is
Pretty much.
is
People don't talk about the first skill enough. I think
yeah. That first skill actually hits a bunch of decks too.
that first skill is really good against Zephiel and Obero.
Yeah,
Because that shit's on a 0. So you can just play that and then just play whatever else you would normally play on that turn.
Yeah.
And that is still just like a threat that they need to deal with. Because if they don't deal with that Frere,
Zephiel
then
isn't
they're not going to be able to kill you.
yeah.
Because they're just losing attacks.
It's also exactly 80 because Insis hates good design. That for some reason, but you can just Loki them to 80, then stop them, then take them down if you have that.
If you run Loki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But suddenly that's not.
First pill Xander.
Oh, here we go.
But yeah, it's like
Yeah, it's also a 30. It's
that first skill is pretty.
super free.
It's free. There's so many free things about this card.
Mm-hmm. The
As
first
well.
skill is very good against Zephiel and Obero.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's the big skill, the one that everyone like
3
thinks
plus
of when they think
1.
of Frere.
Yeah. You have the potential to high roll your opponent plus 3 bonds
Yeah.
or plus 4
Yeah.
bonds.
If you have 2 Freres and they keep you, you probably win. Like,
yeah,
straight up.
most likely. It's like an auto lose right there.
I talked about Frere a little bit earlier. I will just reiterate everything that I said then. He's like Plumeria in the sense that I don't think that you just throw him in every single deck.
Yeah.
And it's not just, oh, I want to beat Keats, I run Frere. I think Frere is a card that you run specifically when like the advantage that you get from ramping is greater than the advantage your opponent gets from ramping.
Yeah.
And in those decks, he is exceptionally powerful. He's, dare I say, fucking broken. But of course, he is a tech card, so yeah.
Small interaction.
Yeah.
With
And-
Maria, you can now have turn 2 Maria.
Yeah,
Almost.
you can do that too, which is really dumb and probably a completely unintended interaction. But yes,
And then if they're an
Maria
ATM,
just
they have to get
became
rid of him.
significantly better. Like actually significantly better. You can just
Yeah.
run her in so many more now because you could just fucking play Frere and Maria and just high roll your opponent on turn 2.
Man, the
And
30
Godfrey-
support.
And God forbid you do that when they're playing one of the decks that gets hit by his first skill.
Yeah, because then they have to out him.
Yeah.
And roll Maria. It's a rough time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely, I give him at least a 4. I don't know if I'd give him a 5.
Yeah.
Because he is still a tech card at the end of the day. So.
I'm honestly tempted to give him a 3.
Really.
Yeah. So if you see how the meta, how people have been playing in light of his release, no one's playing him and no one's playing Keats, is what has happened. Whether that will hold up or not, I don't know, but I can't give something more than a 3 for only having an impact by their existence and not actually occurring over the board.
That's fair.
It's because no one's playing Mars.
It's tech
Yeah,
card
no one's
shit.
playing Marth, you're right.
It's tech card shit. At the end of the day, their viability is dictated by the shit that other people are running.
Yeah. People are too
nobody-
afraid of it. for it
I
to be
think he
good.
still is really good against Obero. And I think that the turn 2 Maria interaction is still very strong.
Yeah.
So he has uses beyond just his use as like a tech
Yeah.
card. So I give him a 4. I think
Marth is
that-
a good deck. Woo.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't think that you run him in everything, but I think that he's a
Like, the
good
deck he's strong in is... He's just so strong.
Mhm.
Alright,
Wrong.
are we going on to the HRs?
Sure.
The best rarity.
Byleth first, I guess.
List signings.
Yeah, they
I
do.
don't think anyone has played this card that
Oh, I've actually-
extensively.
Well, not
It's the same one
extensively.
Yeah, well, you
It as a
use it
bridge.
in,
No. I've played the actual, like, a deck based
yeah.
around this card, too.
You can get Azura too.
yeah. So you play, like, Necrocorans, and you
That's
and you play, like, Azura, too.
Well, I think
and then,
there's many
right.
ways you can build this deck.
yeah.
I think that's just one way.
Pretty interesting deck.
That's a fun way of building it. You just spam the Necrocorans, get 70, and you can
Yeah, and
also...
Obro 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Obro
Yeah.
1 of this deck sounds fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I think this card is strong. It's just like nobody's
It's hard to
gonna wanna play
build,
this
yeah.
card.
And also like the Ruptured Heaven is dragon enemy, not like Dragonstone.
Yeah, it
That's
hits randomly, randomly just hits stuff, and I'm like, what the heck is this card?
Yeah.
You can just randomly Seraphim like wyverns. That's funny.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's quite useful.
And obviously the first skill is like New Age reworked path.
Yeah, it's a different take on set form Mark.
It's obviously not as good because you can't get duplicates, but deploying is pretty good.
Well, yeah, it's different.
It's
Some
different,
instances
yeah.
where it's better. Some
Oh yeah, I mean
instances where
deploying a
it's
70
worse.
and hitting them with it is better than top decking a 70 and keeping it. But you know, it's a rework. It's like a new. Oh, and
Yeah.
it's brown. Forgot to mention, it is a brown.
Yeah,
card.
that's all.
You can summon
yeah,
Sophis off that.
Yeah, you can Sophis.
Not
off the
only
top,
can
and
you
that's
summon
disgusting.
Sophis, but you also have
You can
access to it,
also-
and you
yeah.
can Violet.
Yep.
And remember
So, yeah.
that if you untap of Sophis, that gives you more cards to summon
Yeah,
off
yeah.
of her skills.
It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, it ultimately boils down to what you're trying to summon. You can summon Sophis, summon Lysithea, the aforementioned Obero is probably a really strong choice. Trying to think of what else would be a good target.
But
Necro.
370.
I think that Blue Tiki 1 is always solid.
Yeah, but you have to run more blue cards unless you just want to play that.
Yeah, that's true. You could run like just Tiki 1 and like Fred.
You run Hugh. If you're playing the purple package, you can run like Hugh Canos.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. He was okay.
you can ask Nino.
You can play Bowie in red.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just a lot of stuff. But in the end, kind of hard to build.
4-3-70. No buff
William Peony. You don't want to run Peony.
on the card. No buff
I think
on the
that
card.
this is also a deck that you would want to play Dimitri CP in. I think that this might be the best user of Dimitri CP
Yeah.
because you're deploying brown. You can deploy brown low cost too, and then you can use them to untap and then deploy more brown low costs. Funny.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that she's solid. Nobody's really played around with her, so it's hard to like say how actually good she is. But
I'll give it a 3 still. I'm not like
yeah, I'd give
super.
it.
Yeah, 3.
Oh yeah,
3.
I wouldn't give her like a 4 or anything. But,
3
yeah,
solid.
But,
It's a
but
cool
it's
card.
pretty solid.
Definitely an underplayed card. A lot of untapped potential.
Yeah.
I feel like, and will probably remain that way. Sadly, I don't think anyone really cares about.
No.
Nope.
Ashar Roy, on the other hand,
Oh my
played
god.
quite a bit. And
Yeah, this card.
honestly, this card has impressed me. I was a bit of a hater at first.
Were
I was
you?
a bit of a hater. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
glad you've taken mine.
I wasn't super down on this card. I wasn't like, he sucks. But and I still don't think he's as good as Ephraim, but he's good.
I
He's
think it's
fucking
pretty
good.
comparable.
I think
very
he's like
good.
the second best purple deck. Purple MC.
To Ephraim?
Probably. He's
To
definitely-
Ephraim, yeah.
He's
Yeah.
definitely top 3. He's
Yeah.
I think
definitely
this-
top 3.
Gnas being a bitch to remove with Limstellas
It's
on
like a
top.
toss-up between him and the other Roy and Ephraim and Zephiel. Ephraim, I think, is a clear winner, and then
Yeah,
then
I
it
think
comes
Ephraim-
down to the others.
Yeah.
Ephraim is
I
super
think-
privileged. You can Zephyl through Marianne.
Turn for Zephyl, bro.
Shut up. Okay, wait. Actually, talking about Zephyl, Roy is one of the.
He counters Zephyl.
He counters Zephyl, but he's one of the best users of a not turn 4 Zephyl because your field is so hard to remove.
Yeah.
It will often stick, and you can buff a mage with Zephyl, or buff Peony with Zephyl and then stack a Lynstella. Yeah, turn 5 Zephyl. That's where it's at. Let's go.
Also, his first skill is actually surprisingly good. It hits really often.
You can run 4
dark.
dark.
You guys play like Erica.
Yeah, Erica 1.
Set 5, or set 7 Erica.
Oh,
and then
that
you
one,
summon off of. You just control what you summon off of.
It's super flexible.
I was impressed by that interaction, and then like the Lymstella shit is low-key bullshit. The Lymstella shit is low-key bullshit. You just stack all of those fucking Lymstellas for like 1 bond. You can get 1 off of Roy himself, and then you get 2 off of Canas.
And you do it with Nino.
And then like if your last attack is a Fate Emblem, you can get 1 that way. And it's literally free. It's literally free, and your opponent just has to waste attacks. Even if they burn, like, if they just use, like, low costs to burn the Lymstella, it's like, that's still resources. They still have to play low costs and burn your Lymstella. And chances are, since you stacked, like, at least 2, you're probably gonna have to,
burn an attack.
Yeah, they're gonna have to at least use 1 actual attack, which sucks for them.
They can't blow up your field, it's hard to attack through your field.
Yeah, just certain decks just lose abilities.
Dark emblems too.
Yeah, you only need 4 dark emblems, because they're dodges for your Canas also.
Well, why not run more though? You could run 8 Canas 1, and then just use all of those as fucking dodges for Canas.
The problem is, you need the space for the Lymstellas, and your Roy is already, revealing your top. It's kind of tight space. You can run 8 Canas though, and it is very fun. Because he's not himself defensively when you stack 2 Lymstella.
Yeah, I like this deck though. The Lymstella shit is bullshit. You're anti-Zephyl.
Yeah.
Your backline is so hard to control. A lot of decks just lack the fucking tools to actually clear this deck's board. Yeah.
It's
the best cards for the job are like Pull, so like Fear, and then like
Hapi.
Yeah, Happy's good. Set 17 Soren, Yune, set 17 Takumi are all options.
Soren.
Don't laugh at set 17 Soren. I started running that.
Oh wait, sorry, I was thinking about Merrick. Sorry, Soren's great. Yeah, I love Soren.
Oh, you can run Merrick too.
No, Soren.
Merrick's pretty bad.
Soren destroys Roy because you shuffle his deck.
Oh, that too! That is the double whammy right there.
Yeah,
that just shits on his whole life.
Yeah, that thoroughly outs Roy.
Yeah.
And then he gets the Lymstella off the top anyways, and then
they're still in the deck somewhere, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Roy's good. Good. He could use his skill to rig the poise off of Eliwood and Erica.
Yep. Oh yeah, you can run 8 Hax emblems. 4 Lymstellas and 4 X-Weed. Just because, why not?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's
very unassuming, but it's just like, simply good.
And if even in like an HR, actually because you have Lymstella. Since you have Lymstella, like, you don't want to go into Ligma Roy. Because imagine if like you run like the fucking combo, you just hit a Lymstella. It would be so sad.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. You don't really want to do that, but...
This is, in my opinion, the worst part of Combo Roy is having the name Roy. Or, on the other hand, the worst part of HR Roy is having the name Roy. One of the two.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I believe that's the way Taban would phrase it.
Yeah.
One of those cards had a different name.
Yeah.
And that would be a really strong interaction.
Yeah, because you just summon and then
running LIS Roy and Ligma Roy because Vasu sticks so easily. And then you just play LIS Roy and you do the thing.
Yeah, I do love free Hinoka.
In the current build, though, it's just tough because you run the risk of hitting a Lymstella.
blowing up. Whoops.
And if you don't, and missing promo also really sucks in that deck. Like,
Oh,
it's like a classic example of like missing promo always sucks, but there's some decks that want to miss promo less than others. So this is definitely a deck that like really doesn't want to miss.
You don't want to lose to yourself.
Yeah, because if you miss promo, then you're just gonna support a Limstella, and
it might just
you're gonna be sad.
Another thing I wanted to point out about Limstellas is Roy has one of the best one costs in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And with Limstella, you now have on-hit Armads on a one cost.
Yeah, if you don't have if you don't have other units on board, that's very true.
You can just stack a Limstella and save yourself a hit because Roy is still kind of squishy.
Yeah,
so helps out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Really good.
I was impressed by HR Roy. Definitely give this guy a 4.
6 out of 5 for higher points.
4.5.
Yeah, I think realistically I give it a 4.
Yeah, I think the best purple MCs like Ephraim, Zephiel, both of the Roys win.
Here.
Yeah.
I mean, we're back in the era of generic purple once more because purple.
But you kind of become like ascended generic purple because it's generic.
At least
purple, but all of the purple decks are just like broken. They all have like their own unique like broken thing that they bring to the table. Cool.
And all of them have Zephiel in them.
Of course. Purple. You're gonna play purple without Zephiel? What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, Lenwen, what are you doing?
Hey, it was perfectly viable last set.
Did you run purple without Zephiel?
I played last set against Valois specifically because I knew my opponents in Swiss were running it.
That's fair.
LAS Roy. It was basically just anti-Valois because I knew they were.
I still kind of like Zephiel against Valois though, because even if he can't dick anything, just the disruption is really nice. Yeah.
Because I see the way you play Valois, your hand's pretty small quite often.
Yeah, so Zephiel is definitely scary for me.
Back then it was more like, hey, double Canast, discard 2, because they would have... Well, one of them was Haruno.
He's less good against Haruno is less good because you run Sakura.
Yeah,
the Sakura build has less of a weakness to Zephiel than the Hinoka build.
Your style, so I didn't need it. It was a meta call, I promise. God.
Yeah, it's probably that makes sense. Yeah, Roy's good. Anna.
Oh, we couldn't have ended it on a high note.
Come on, man! Anna MC! Whee! But yeah, this is another card that makes...
Unconvinced.
Just you wait till I get a real 1 cost.
If she does get a real 1 cost, she will be a lot better, but she doesn't have one right now.
I mean, in the end, she's a pretty decent MC, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, can't deny that. She's definitely decent.
Yeah, she's a consistent aggro deck.
We already kind of talked about this, Anna, when we were talking about the other one.
Like, she makes your MC plus 10, usually. It usually ends up being like that. If you're running Ingrid in your deck, you'll deploy her off Ingrid, and then give your MC plus 10. Yeah.
If you're Anna MC, you can deploy this with Ingrid.
Or play Ingrid MC and deploy another Anna.
Oh yeah, you're right. But yeah.
Like I said, Ingrid won, 5 out of 5.
Like a 3 out of 5 card. I mean, it's just a splash in Anna MC.
The same rating as I give Anna MC.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It does things.
We're so pro.
It's brown! Alright. Yeah. Closing thoughts about the set?
Bad.
Bad outside fairies.
There's definitely some good cards.
I mean, yeah, there's some good cards, but...
Roy, Rutgers, Sue, the fairies
are the best.
There's like nothing like
the best cards.
Outside of fairies, nothing like super broken.
I do like Yuri. Yeah. I think Brown is still not amazing, but Yuri definitely makes Brown a lot better.
Yeah, you can Armads more.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's all you need. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Want to order the SRs.
Better than set 19. Well, actually, not better than set 19.
Yeah, set 19 was like, it didn't make any top tiers, but it made some really good high tiers.
Yeah.
Set 19
Set 19 had Sothis.
Yeah.
Sothis
Yeah, it was Sothis.
and it had some good stuff for yellow too.
And yellow's, I don't think yellow's like high tier decks. It's okay.
Wait, didn't that have Latte?
Yeah, I don't think the crit self is okay.
Oh, and the other Selif and Sigurd. I guess it was an alright set. Better than this one.
Is it?
Nah, I think this set was
This
slightly
set's
better, probably.
yeah,
Actually,
it's HR Roy.
Yeah,
It's comparable. Fairies are pretty, like, universal, which nothing in set 19 was.
yeah, I think Peony, HR Roy, and Sue Rutger and Yuri are greater than Sothis. It's pretty much the big thing that set 19 had, Sothis and Marseille.
Yeah.
Marseille. And Hug Selif. Woo.
Ooh. Alright.
So
We're done.
ordering the SRs?
Sure. So I think, so obviously Peony's number 1, and I'd say Yuri is number 2, Sue is number 3, Rutger is number 4, Hapi is number 5, and then after that, I'd say it's like Lilina, number 6, Dimitri is number 7, and I'd say like Hilda's number 8, Claude's number 9, Mercedes is number 10, Raven's number 11, Eliwood dead last.
Thanks, Eliwood. Tried.
You wanna go, Kokusha?
Damn. Put me on the spot. Well, Peony number 1.
Oh, I guess
Shit, what's the second best SR? I'll put Hapi as number 2. I think she's just so splashable, and like really good tech, and really good for Brown too.
I think
Next,
she's good too. I just like Yuri and Sue and Rutger more, personally. I think that they're better.
next I'll put Sue as number 3.
I think there's definitely a divide between like the top 5 and the rest of the SRs.
top 5 and everything else.
Uh-huh.
Sue is number 3. Eliwood's number 4. No. I guess Yuri is number 4. Yeah. And then I'll put Rutger at number 5, and then everything else doesn't really matter to me.
Uh-huh.
I think there's a problem is that there are like 6 MC SRs, and it's kind of hard to rate them.
I would honestly consider Dimitri more of a Splash SR than an MC SR.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a Hilda Splash.
Fucking, just SAT Dimitri's so much better as MC, and that build has like no reason to ever promote it to set 21.
Yeah.
So, I honestly consider Dimitri, it's like you run him in Edelgard and Hilda, and it's like I have Sothis, and so he's relevant.
Yeah, draw card, pop something maybe.
It's like he's like an Edelgard. He's basically like an extension of your MC. It's like you get 3 attacks with Edelgard instead of 2, basically.
And there is an on-hit.
He's like an alternative to Black White Azura.
Yeah.
And then he can draw you a card sometimes.
Sometimes, but not all the time.
Oftentimes.
Yeah,
no,
most of the time.
Yeah. Sometimes he does though.
Yeah. I mean, Peony is first, obviously. I was also going to say Hapi second, because I really like that card.
Why is HR Roy not an SR? Can I put him there? Can I just put him there?
Okay, in that case, Peony first, HR Roy second.
Yeah.
No bias, by the way. Hapi third. I feel like Yuri, Sue and Rutger are hard to rate individually, because
I think Sue's better than Rutger.
Yeah, I think you gotta rate Sue higher than Rutger, because Rutger isn't really shit without Sue, but Sue can actually do stuff by herself.
I mean, Sue plus Rutger, I think, is better than Yuri, but Sue or Rutger on their own are like kind of
I think you can, like in White Ligma Roy, right? You can Hinoka summon Sue and then summon Ryoma
So real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Sue, then then Yuri. I'm sorry, Rutger, I love you. Then Rutger.
Man, why is he 3? God damn
A
it.
bunch of really bad MCs. I mean, really alright MCs. I'll put Dimitri next, I guess.
Lilina.
Oh, you're right, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I had Lilina as number 6.
Yeah, I guess I'll put Lilina over Dimitri. I mean, it's still an
2 and 20.
Yeah. Lilina, then Dimitri. I'm gonna say Mercedes is better than Raven.
Better than Hilda.
Fair enough.
I'm not super sold on Hilda.
Yeah, I feel that. I think Hilda's better than Raven for sure, though. So.
I think Raven can sometimes cheese wins, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Hilda can also sometimes
I think everything past 6 is
Hilda.
I think Hilda's like a more solid MC.
Because sometimes they won't be able to clear Hilda's field, and in
Yeah,
those
that is
instances, Hilda is a legitimately very
Hilda
strong
can
MC.
both drop a Rage Edelgard and Byleth it, and can you kill it? If you can't kill it, well, GG. I'm gonna hit you twice this turn and twice next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll put it above Mercedes. I'll put it above the...
I think that Lilina is better than Hilda, personally.
I think Lilina has really failed to prove herself.
I think Hilda has also really failed to prove herself.
Yeah, I guess that's true. And Dreidel quitting his grudge match. Sorry, the person who shan't be named, Voldemort.
Mr. Twitlonger.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'll put Lilina and Hilda about the same. They're both like MCs that should be good but haven't really shown their stuff. Then Mercedes, who is a splash, who should be good and hasn't shown their stuff. Then Raven, who's bad. Claude, who is a splash in one of those MCs. I forgot Dimitri. Dimitri is better than Mercedes. And Eliwood is bad.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eliwood.
I'm sorry.
You know, I was gonna try to run in a splash. I just decided not to.
How about you don't?
Whoa. Flip one, summon in fear, right? You flip one, summon a key.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I remember overhearing that conversation.
I realized this card sucks.
Yeah.
You can flip one and summon Eliwood too.
Except you can't.
Yeah.
You can flip one and summon a Mer one. That's like your best thing.
Unironically.
Unironically.
Dex go, just run a bunch of cost 1 purple cards.
Man, why are some of the SRs just worse than like Rs and HRs and some HMs?
Sometimes.
We had a really good
lot of the time.
and a really good HR.
Yeah, the last
My
2
God.
sets, we've gotten some really good HMs. The last 2 sets. We got Lilith last set. We got Freyr this set.
Yeah, Henry is an HM. They've always done this.
God damn it.
Rarities that start with H are the best. It's just a fact.
Well, they stopped for a while. For a while, HNs are mostly bad. It was in the very beginning they had some stupid HNs. They've had Henry. I think Lena was also an HN. I mean, Lena nowadays, no one really cares about Lena. But back in the day, Lena was a powerhouse, and she was an HN. But, yeah. The return of good HNs.
Long have we waited.
Alright. I guess we're done?
Yeah, I think we can call it.
Alright.
Yep.
Ingrid won, best card.
Alright.
Alright.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Holy fuck, this is 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, even longer than last time! And we had less people!
Nice.
Well, alright.
Alright.
I'm gonna stop the recording. Thank you all for watching.